Alright, folks, welcome back. It is day 77. Keeping this streak alive as usual. Once again, Maku desu. Konnichiwa. Yokoso. And I'd like to say in advance, arigatou gozaimasu. Let's see. Yesterday, we did our big day, right? The review of the first 75 days. It was big, it was long. Memory kind of faded right near the farthest reaches. Everything else kind of blurs together from then on. It was great. Got an opportunity to share my thoughts about providing motivation for the self. And then we managed to do like half the new vocabulary. So I'm expecting to recall about 10 things. Let's try and recall them now. As per usual, day 1, try to imagine it as best as I can, execute, output as best as I can, and we'll use English as the writing medium here. I haven't decided if I'm gonna go all the way to the second new vocabulary. Maybe that's just gonna how it's gonna be from now on. We can reach for the second group and leave it sitting in our mind, as opposed to going into a repeat of the first group. So what do we have? We had a little discussion about Ginza, our new location. In the reference of Godzilla, right? Godzilla. And actually, I did a little bit of peeping around for Ginza, and for Ginza, Kabuki is, there's actually a famous theater in Ginza. Kabuki, it's a Kabuki theater. Maybe Kabuki-kan? But that's a way to remember Kabuki. What will you do when I finish Duolingo? I don't think you finish Duolingo, but then we move on to the next language. We don't, that's too far down the line. I only have 2 sections left? You mean I have 3 sections left, but then we move on to the next language. There are infinite number of lessons, in case you're wondering. Section 6 and section 7 are auto-generated. But we'll still move on to the next language. They auto-generate lessons for you at the end. So I can quickly show you. Yeah, you just do daily refreshes for the rest of your life. Until the next update, maybe a year down the line. Hello there, Hiem. Hello there. You just do that until the next update. Just so you know, I anticipate that section 5 is going to be increased over time. But until then, you do your dailies, right? You do your dailies forever. Or you go to practice and do listening skills forever. You can do word things forever. You can continue to listen forever, you know? Like, it's randomly generated. So it's not like you don't stop practicing or anything like that, right? Anyways, Duolingo is eventually, by the time I get to the end of anything, it's largely leaning towards AI generated content. So naturally, I would expect that they're putting down the infrastructure for auto generation. And that's kind of why I have no reservations that whatever they're creating now, it's an investment forward into the future. Generally speaking, there are many things that are designed to have an end. I don't think Duolingo is one of them. Largely, live service models go beyond 10 years. Right now, I'm currently playing things that have more than 10-year lifespans. How old is Duolingo? I think it's not 11 or 12 or something. Oh no, it's like 15 or something. I doubt another year. It would be very, very surprising if a company like this, who have developers that are placing the groundworks for persistence, is going to suggest that they're going to move on from things like this. So who knows? They might add a new section. Here are the trending words because of social media. Like, they might go beyond and go into current topical words, as like a whole section dedicated to topical words. Like just a little, I was gonna save this story, but the word count in English. I have a story today that's gonna be fun, but I'd be introduced to the word count in a different way in English, and I'll talk more about that later. I brought a story just to get motivated and get excited about language learning. So before we do that, let's recall the rest. So I was introduced to 2 kanji yesterday in the context of sensho. Sensho. Oh no, senshu. Sengatsu. And Kyonen. Kinou. Wait. Yeah, Kinou got into Mashita. Was introduced Mashita. That's why we got all these time frequencies. Past time to set up the context for past actions. Past perfect. Let's see. Cover kabuki. Kureipu. They throw in a food item here and there all the time. I love it. I love that they throw in a food item every once in a while. And might be, I didn't see the connection between Ginza and Kureipu, but I did see the cultural significance of kabuki and Ginza. Maybe one more word or one more phrase or something. A lot of it was focused on mashita. Mashita endings. I think this is fine, because we didn't get through the rest. Oh no. I don't remember. Oh no. Oh no. Hold up. There's two words I'm thinking. Hey ravioli. Bunka. 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 And bunka and we don't do speed runs here. We do slow runs. Let's see. There's something related to bunka. It's not language. Alright, so I did forget one thing. What is that? 3? Yeah, 9. I felt like it was 10 halfway. 10 halfway. So it's something related to... It's a noun characterizing an interest. It's... No, it's not that. Yeah, we'll stick with this. What is our next language? It's Mandarin. Nihongo. Oh, I forgot what that is anymore. Hanasemasu. Something da ge hanasemasu. You're asking me if I speak Japanese? Or not asking, but you speak Japanese or you're studying Japanese? Or you're studying? Well, benkyo is different. Yes. Thanks for the vote of confidence, yes. Our next language is Mandarin. It would be, I'll be far more comfortable with listening and outputting Mandarin. And then after that it's Spanish. Which, Spanish is the one that I'm most comfortable with outside of my two spoken languages. So we're going from big game to probably something very comfortable. Alright, so these are our total recalls from yesterday. Right, I'm missing one. There's +1. There's +1. I know there's another word, but I can't pull it up. Yeah, so that's where we'll end for total recall. I have a little story. This is a fun story. So people tend to immerse a lot in their target language, right? Immerse in their target language quite a lot. And I kind of do it from an intellectual perspective a lot of times. So I've been watching things come up. People talk about language a lot, but in a very fun way, We're familiar with, all you Japanese folks who happen to be someone who watch from an English perspective, like English speakers who are learning Japanese are very familiar with like Dogen's content, whatnot. But recently I came across, I totally forgot his name. I'll get his name soon, but I think his name is just Mike, we're gonna call him Mike from now on, because Mike is an incredibly common name. I don't actually know his full name, but this guy is also a family man and whatnot. And this guy, which the other guy's name is Lawrence, from Lost in a Pond, but now I met this guy who is a Southerner, a English American Southerner, and he's been making content for so long too. He's also a father figure and whatnot, and recently he talked about like the English language versus the Southern language, and he does all these bits much like Dogen does with Japanese, right? So Mike introduced this phrase to me, and I kind of really like it. I kind of dig it, and it's the word count in English. The word count, and it means to be like good. So at least that's the impression I'm getting, right? And I've been exploring my native language, which is English, while I'm learning Japanese. So in this case, count, a lot of times if we're looking at vernacular, like internet colloquialism, you get where it's like slap, right? Slap would be something maybe within the last couple months or last year, things that slap. But there's this Southern phrase when it counts, like that counts, right? And I thought that was pretty cool. I dig it. That counts. I like it. I like where it's coming from. Like, oh, okay, that counts, right? Like, as in like there's substance in it, and it's good. Like, he was like eating something. He was eating something, and it's like that ain't count. Like, they were doing the like try thing where you try a bunch of things from a brand or something, and it ain't count, or I forgot what the rest of the words are, like that's very count or something. Like language. There's one other thing to steep in multilingual stuff. I also watched this. She got an award for like one of the newest breakout person, and this one, I don't know her name either. She's Vietnamese. And she's married to a German. So slowly but steady, it spawns into lots of clips about the contrast between English, Vietnamese, and German. So there was this clip about pluralization, and I thought it was fantastic because it's related to my relationship with Japanese right now. So naturally, she started with Vietnamese, right? And to me, this parallels my experience with Japanese. And then she contrasted to English, and then contrasted to German, right? And I agree. I actually agree with the whole cursory understanding of German along with others. But this contrast here is what I want to highlight. So she put up an example like, oh yeah, so when you say something, we talk about this a lot because it's part of Duolingo and it's part of Japanese all the time. Like her example was 1 apple, 2 apple, 2 apples. So first she started with Vietnamese. It's 1 that, 2 the same thing. So she cursorily said, oh yeah, so it stays the same because plural? What's plural? What's singular? Right? And then she moved over to and for Japanese, you could say, from my cursory understanding as well, oftentimes we don't concern with plural, like no plural, right? No plural. That's like plural what? Like that's kind of humorous. So I already related to it. But then she shifts over to English and says, English, 1 apple, but then it's 2 apples, right? You get the S. I started thinking, yeah, that's a fine point. If you're doing like, hold up. Sorry, I have to turn this down a little bit. We're trying something new here. Okay. So then we're like, okay, I get it. It's one step up, right? They added the one step. It doesn't end there, but we'll talk about that a little bit. I'm like, okay, I get your point. That's for the brevity of the short, right? It's a YouTube short. So that's fair. And then it suddenly cuts over to German, and then it has like a bunch of stuff written on it, right? And then that was the point where like, oh yeah, it gets more. And then the punchline was, okay, don't make us call French. You know, there's this trend where you represent the language as a persona. So don't make us call French, and then the clip ends. And I'm like, I get it. That's really humorous. At the same time, rarely, since I've been learning Japanese most of the time, I'm the person that's incompetent, right? So naturally, whatever I say about Japanese, someone's going to say it's an incomplete knowledge. They're going to find exceptions and stuff. And I feel the same with plural and singular. I have no idea. Counters, right? There's counters, right? We worry about counters. And then she's only talking about the written form, right? She's only talking about the written form. Like, oh yeah, I'm guessing Vietnamese and Japanese by extension as well, by association. Also, the written form stays the same. But remember, I've done this for 77 days now, and I know whatever's written isn't the same, right? So we do have that layer of nuance, like, but wait a minute, to a novice like me who is incompetent still, I can know that, well, yeah, it's written the same, but like you could make a stretch for like the, you know, the hito, like the for example, the kanji hito, it doesn't change, but it kind of does. Like the relationship between the number and the thing, you know, like this, like it does change. But she's talking about the written thing, right? Or like what I mean is she's not using Japanese, she's using Vietnamese, right? She had the Vietnamese. But then I started thinking like, all right, that's cool. Like we know there's more nuance, so that's kind of like a yes, that's pretty nice that now I can appreciate that. It was like a really fuzzy feeling because I can appreciate that. No, I know enough nuance now that I can see beyond a YouTube short. However, while I am Japanese incompetent, I can assure you that English is very different as well. And what you call it, let me grab something here, because I do use this reference quite a bit, or like talk about this quite a bit. Now, yes, I'm competent in English. Unfortunately, I can't make comments about German. Lots of times German and French comes into play like, oh yeah, but we have some really eccentric stuff. Well, I don't know any German and French. Sorry, guys. I'm going to assume they're more complicated because I'm incompetent. Anything in my opinion that I'm not aware of is unfathomably complicated because I don't actually know how incompetent I am, right? So, however, in English, when you say one apple and two apples, let's just say the apple falls very, very far from the tree, right? And the tree is gigantic. So let's talk about some stuff like, okay, well, she happened to pick one apple and two apple. So you could say dogs, right? Dog and dogs. Pen and pens, pin and pins. Sorry, Indy. Chairs and chairs, you know. But then we have boxes. Box and boxes. Tax and taxes. Wait. But hey, how about wolf and wolves? Calf and calves. Knife and knives. Oh, let's go even further. We got We got the O's into ES's. Mango into mangoes. Potatoes into potatoes. Right? And you might be thinking, well, at least in Japan, in Japanese, they have a nuance of pronunciation. It's like, yeah, English is pretty one-dimensional in that case. Like, it doesn't get crazy. But the writing part, which is what the clip is emphasizing, the writing part is like, what face? Let's go with Y's into IES's. City into cities. Puppy into puppies. IES, guys. And then we have Y's that only add one S, not IES's. Like Ray and Rays, toy and toys. So you only add the S, you don't convert it into IES, right? And then we have the good old us into I's, like alumnus into alumni, syllabus into syllabi, cactus into cacti, or, you know, a really fun one, fungus into fungi, right? Personal favorite of mine, the nucleus, you know, the nucleus of a cell, nuclei, right? Wait, it's got even more because I have an opportunity to talk about English, right? We have the IS to ES, as in crisis. That's a word I use quite a lot. That's a word that I use quite a lot. Crises, or hypothesis, hypotheses, analysis, analyses. So, we're, you know, you keep going. Hold on. We also got... Sorry folks for learning English as a second language, but you gotta smile when you see these things, right? Just like I'm smiling when I hear new Japanese rules all the time. Criterion. Criteria. Criteria is the plural version of criterion. Phenomenon. Phenomena. Right? Wait. But there's more. There's irregulars. Like, what's the plural of news? It's news. What's the plural? What's the plural and singular of scissors? It's scissors. As in, they don't change. Scissors is scissors. What's furniture? Furniture. A deer is still a deer. But here's the thing. Here's more catch. Well, we still got like other things like man, men, women, women. Oh, well, actually, I don't say woman, actually, now that I think about it. Do anyone say woman? Like women, what? That's woman? Women? Yeah, woman. Oh, God. See, I don't know enough about English, right? So ox, oxen, goose, geese, child, children, tooth, teeth. Let's. There's one last one I want to cap off on. Hyphenated things that you would use really often. You pluralize the word not at the end, but with a relevant word. For example, mother-in-law. It's not mother-in-laws. It's mothers-in-law. Father-in-law. Fathers-in-law. Not father-in-laws. Right? So, sorry, you know, like it's funny. I think it's super humorous. And father-in-laws, don't at me. No. I got one last thing though. I'm gonna at you, okay, Indy? Now, I can't speak for German, right? I can't speak for French. I most certainly can't speak for Japanese or Vietnamese. But one thing about the English language is there are so many people that use the English language, right? So if you say father-in-laws, thank you, Indy. Actually, it's perfect timing. this is my punchline. If you say father-in-laws, it's okay. It's actually acceptable. If you say fishes, look in the dictionary and you'll find fishes. Deers. If you add an S to deers, that's still fine, actually. So, meanwhile, while we talk about trying to put things into a box, right, into rules, you will be able, all the examples that I've said about English, you're going to find the exceptions of the exceptions, which that is where my punchline is. So not only is it humorous that lots of times these comparisons are being made between a structured language, like a language that you can really summarize, and then you go to a language that is incredibly complicated but have a lot of rules, right? A lot of rules. When I think about English, I'm like, well, I mean, people say fishes all the time. So I don't really know, but these are the rules, and even the rules themselves, like the typical rules themselves, are already complicated enough. Now you have to contend with the brevity, like for the sake of brevity, the depth of acceptable tolerance in the language. While I can't modify, I mean, at least in Japanese, I'm not competent enough to modify, like for example, futari, like futari. I don't know if you can modify that. Like, could I add an extra like futari me or futari something to and it still sounds the same? For example, like at most I can affect the pitch accent, right? I screw up the pitch accent and then it becomes something slightly different or sound. In English, the punchline here is, if you want to add an S, we get the point, or at least I get the point. Like if you're not going with fathers-in-law, but you went with father-in-laws, it's still pluralizing the phrase father-in-law to the person that you're talking to, right? So as opposed to saying it is this, it is that, in English you add each other all the time. Like deers, I said fishes several times actually. Cactuses, you can break the rule, right? I swear I've heard this so many times. Cactuses. I mean cactus, oops, I said cactar. Don't at me. Final Fantasy, sorry. I immediately wrote cactuar. Sorry, my bad. That's revealing my Final Fantasy roots. Cactus, right? Cactus, cactuses. Octopus, right? Octopus, octopuses. Sure, why not? Fair, right? If you think there are more deers, all right, that's fine. Gooses, gooses, yeah, go for it, man, go for it. So that's all I wanted to talk about, and that's why I like language learning. I think Japanese has been a source of so many parallelisms. It's so great. All right. Now that we have a smile with all that stuff, let's go back into the lesson, right? It's so good. So good. I'm like, yeah. I get it now though. Kinda when language learners are in there like 2 or 3 years or 4 years, it gets to the point where when you watch YouTube shorts, I know a lot of people out there, they get a little, maybe perhaps have the urge of saying, but that's not the whole thing. People only got like a small cursory understanding of it. Yeah, it's a YouTube short. That's the limitations of having a short, and also it's for comedy, right? It's for comedy. So it's a slightly misrepresented. It's like a joke, hyperbolic situation. And I get that. But to me, when I see these shorts, being able to understand why it's a harsh generalization is the reward I get for learning language. Like, I don't see it as a negative per se, but yeah, I can see the concern for like having a false, like a incomplete image of the language. And most of the time, the contrast is often done against English because English is that punchline. And this person's community is incredibly positive. When you see the votes that are above the comments, they're the ones that celebrate the funny juxtaposition of language. And then if you scroll all the way down, then you get those people who are incredibly technical. It's like, whoa, that's not necessarily true. That's not, I hate this type of generalization. It doesn't capture the full breadth of Vietnamese or Japanese. I get that. It can be very frustrating when you only have 60 seconds to represent something, entertain someone, and put a smile on their face. But it certainly put a smile on my face because it's funny when you have to deal with singular and plural, and it's even funnier, in my opinion. It's quite entertaining to keep me alert. It's one of the things Duolingo does when you're translating Japanese. You're constantly having to be like, yeah, the articles have to agree with the plurality and the singular. That's you could say there. So you always look at the word bank and you're like, oh, okay, they want plural this time. Okay, all right. So all my helping verbs and my articles have to agree with the plurality or the, that's my opinion. Obviously, it's more work, right? And work kind of makes me feel great about my life. So if you don't like doing work, that's fair enough. Being inefficient is definitely not the way to go if your time is very precious. But doing the work makes me smile about these things, in my opinion. What's the work for English? Knowing all the things I just stated recently about plural and singular. That's doing the work. If you don't find it fun, then yeah, definitely do what I said. Like, if you're a English speaker, or if you're an English learner and you accidentally say you put an S at the end of deers, I know what you mean, honestly. Like, this distinguishes a singular deer from a plural deer, I suppose. I mean, that's just my 2 cents, but you wouldn't be triggering me in any way. I actually would probably say something, but at the same time, I would be like, I got you. Yeah. In the phrase of my new fun southern parasocial relationship with my new, isn't it deer and deer? It is deer and deer. Yeah, it is deer and deer. But I've heard deers before. Like, what I mean is yeah, it's deer and deer. It is deer. It's just deer. It's one of those you don't change it things. Deer. Yeah. So, but I hear deers sometimes, especially where you are. Indeed. Especially where you I'm just kidding. I'm throwing shade. But my new parasocial relationship with this Mike guy, I think his name is Mike. In the words of that guy, for the beginning of the short story, that counts. Wait. Have you heard this phrase? Am I misusing this phrase? Indie. This guy's from Alabama though. I think he's from Alabama. But are you familiar with this? Like, counts? Using the phrase counts? I got the impression that it's close to slap. Like, that slaps. You used to use that phrase? I thought it was cute. I like it. That counts, man. Indeed, that counts. All right, we're going back. I thought I like it. I wasn't aware of it, and then I looked up a whole bunch of phrases that are in the South, in English, and now I'm just like a edgy northerner that wants to be a southerner. I don't know. There's something about it. What is the other one? There was contractions. I went through a whole list of southern contractions, and I can't remember any of them outside of woulda. Since we talked about water, but woulda, not. But this isn't water, but woulda. Woulda is the only one that I remember because I hear it. Woulda. Enint, and I don't know, like enint, enint. I can't say any of those contractions. I'm telling you, it's really hard. Like it's like something like this. Enint. It's not ain't it. No, it's not ain't it. Ain't is fine. Ain't is fine. It's something else. I don't remember. I'll come back to you on that. I think it's a slight modification of ain't, but what have you, man? What have you? Good old fun times of language. All right, let's see. Let's get back to this. I was having problems yesterday saying mashita ka, mashita ka, mashita ka. Mashita.
Ashita.
Okay. Ashita. Oh, hey. Oh, it has the day in it. I see. Ashita. I get it. Oh, and it also has this thing. Oh, it has this thing. Whoa. Okay, it's kind of like this is these are like, wow, these are separate things already. These are separate radicals. Like, pretty sure all three of these are separate radicals that I already recognize all these radicals. Interesting. Huh. I've been recently diving into the idea of kanji radicals, right? Just as a side thing. So I didn't realize that's how they go about it, like what they call it. Yeah, two of them are the same. These two are the same. This one is another radical that you can find in like expressions in like this radical, or like you can find this radical a lot. This is the day radical. Yeah, this one. I don't know what happens if you shrink it. Like if it means anything at the moment. Okay, so they're both, even if they shrink the sizes, it's still considered the same radical. Yeah. So I haven't touched it too much, but I didn't realize that's what people have been calling it. As in, when I'm learning the kanji part in Duolingo, I've been keeping track of all the shapes, like the different radicals, right? So lately, I've came across this term a couple times already. So now I'm trying to see if I can educate myself in adapting this terminology to how I visualize or how I reproduce kanji. I naturally do this already when it comes to I don't know how many of you guys draw, like paint and or like create line art, especially line art. Line art itself, especially or like lighting, like shadow lighting, lighting scenarios. I can't spell lighting scenarios. Oftentimes you deal with finding out shapes. So you look at primary shapes, like the overall shape, and these lines appear to me like line art. And oftentimes when you see repetitious line art, when you remember one, you can modify that into another. So when you see this shape and it's only smaller, contracted or something, you can associate a primary shape with all the other shapes that are similar to it. And then you can kind of like group them together, and then you kind of notice how to put them together. So that's kind of like at least my impression of studying radicals in kanji, is what I'm getting at. It's only been like 2 evenings since I've been looking at radicals, but drawing, when you're drawing something or painting something using line art, it's the same, it's a very similar principle. I'm pretty sure G is also the day radical. Yeah. So all of these are the day radical. Actually, Duolingo in one of the exercises, the day exercise, as in when you were introduced kinyobi, right? Like Friday, kinyobi, kayobi, suiyobi. In one of their exercises, they linked all the small radicals, like this day radical, the smaller version, to all the B's, as in the days, right? So naturally, the pattern would associate those two radicals. And I do that naturally already when it comes to drawing something. Like, for example, if you were given a picture and you needed to draw a setting, right? Like background, like landscaping, you would automatically do things like this, right? So what you're doing is you're using specific strokes, lots of specific strokes to create the generalized shape, right? So oftentimes when you're trying to break down an image, like you're trying to break down this thing and you're trying to remember it, you're remembering it in chunks. So I've done natural shapes that are very, very prominent in the kanji. And then these little strokes on the side are all the details. So if you remember the larger details, then you can possibly remember the smaller details. This is a very basic. So I would call this a very primary, a very basic kanji, right? And a lot of people say like, oh yeah, there are going to be much more complicated kanji. I agree. There's going to be these little tiny lines. But when you find the primary shape, which are the radicals, you can build upon them. Then you no longer think about the primary shapes and you can focus on the details, right? This thing would be much more boring if I didn't add these extra strokes, right? These extra noise things. But really, when you're drawing something, you start with the line art, which is all the boundaries. And as long as you have the boundaries, it shapes all the things around it. That's kind of my 2 cents about my amateurish art that I do all the time. Duolingo's artwork, you know, the characters and stuff, is that they use primary shapes to capture basically 80 to 20% of it and build around that, right? So this is a super, in my opinion, visually, a kanji, this is one of the most super basic kanjis you can have, and you built on top of that. And I look forward to seeing how elegant it is. I use this one a lot because this top one, Duolingo does this already. This one is a radical. So is this. This is a radical too, that I already see a couple times. So they start off with some pretty basic ones to get you to get used to that. And it's an exercise in there. They didn't randomly choose to partition the kanji in the kanji section. Those are actually radicals. So it does help I honestly think they kind of need more of that in the kanji section. I don't think it's become very apparent to some people. It takes a little bit. For me, it's very obvious. I rely on pictorial arrangements and whatnot to get, I don't know, a slight advantage, I suppose. Being very observant, right? Not everyone prioritizes what they see. They often go towards what their intellectual preferences are. Like, they might jump specifically to assume that these two are different in the sense of they're more concerned about the meaning, right? But I also see that these two are visually similar as well. This one is actually visually similar to these two as well. Not only that, these are like similar to something like yaku, right? I mean, if you really think about it, it's also this should remind you of as well. So regardless of what your predilections are for the meaning of the kanji and what they could possibly mean, you also see lines and shapes, and lines and shapes can go a long way. Much like what's a good analogy here? Pitch. So if you constantly frame language in the form of pitch as an execution of restricted sound, you stop understanding that the dynamics of sound production can be found in singing, right? Singing is incredibly dynamic. So if one sings, you'd be surprised how transposable or voice act or do, you know, voice manipulations go in a long way to outputting things that you visualize in your head or you can hear in your head, right? So naturally, in my opinion, I like to encourage people to engage in artwork or music as a way to combine the learning of a language with another discipline that's far more free-flowing and less rigid, right? It allows you to explore all the nuances. A singer doing scales is exponentially more flexible than a person focused on perfect pitch accent in Japanese, in my opinion, humbly so. So grab your mics and start singing to a song. That might be interesting. You'd be surprised how much they overlap. When people think about like, oh, what are one of the activities that, you know, associates acquisition with output, right? Acquisition and output with Japanese language, singing along to Japanese music. You'd be surprised how flexible you become. And it's not a coincidence for me that I like language in both regards, because I do like art and music. And I see a language as a combination of art and music, or like visual arts and audio creativity. Yo, kyou wa dou desu ka? It was great. You missed a great story. Hanashi. You miss? Oh, I don't know how you say you miss, but omoshiroi hanashi wa missed. No, missed. Missed. maybe use an o an o particle, or maybe use a ni particle. I don't know. You missed it. We were talking about English again with Japanese and even Vietnamese. Anyways, yeah, it's been going well. How about arimashita? Oh, there was an interesting story. Oh, that's so good. I would probably also use ga then. So like omoshiroi hanashi ga arimashita. Arimashita. Yeah, just arimashita. Yeah, that's great. That's thank you, Lotus. Thank you for integrating my current lesson. Or how do I say you just missed it? Like, how do I say you recently? I guess I could start with kyo. Kyo is fine. Kyo omoshiroi hanashi ga arimashita. Something like that. Oh, saki. Okay, saki. What does that, like, can you give me more on what does saki mean? Like recent, like just now? Saki. So, saki omoshiroi hanashi ga arimashita. A short time ago. Ah, nice. So, saki. Okay. All right. Nice. Way to integrate what I'm learning today. Nice. Arigatou gozaimasu. I like saying gozaimasu. Arigatou. Okay, so we finally got ashita as well. So here's ashita. Okay. I'm looking for one Japanese word that I forgot yesterday. We recalled 9, but I'm pretty sure there are 10, if not 11. So this is ashita.
Ashita.
Ashita. Kaimono. Kaimono. Senshu. Sengetsu. Oh, that's a little. Okay, sengetsu. Ikimasu. Ashita. Okay. Ooh, we have some teasers too. We're not gonna click on them. Don't.
Ashita.
Actually, now I want to know.
Maitoshi.
Eigo. Hey, eigo. Hey, eigo. Oh yeah, you guys used this a couple times already, huh? It's good to see it in. Oh, you see particle that I'm familiar with. So the right hand side, I know all the particles. I see one familiar. I see one like partial particle, but I think this is one whole. So the left side is completely new to me, but the right side is completely familiar.
Eigo.
Oh, that kind of makes sense because it's the particle in also speak and the go and the mouth. Yeah, you see a bunch of it. Yeah. You see a bunch of it. And even this, the standalone, the particle on the standalone is part of name, like to be called or name, which also been used in to speak or to talk, right? And then you have the mouth, right? And then the go. Kanji is so much fun.
Ashita.
It's like a puzzle game. Puzzle. Yeah, puzzle. Puzzle game. Puzzle game desu.
Ashita.
Okay, ashita.
Ashita.
Is that a peanut? Oh my gosh, let me guess. Peanuts. Okay, peanuts. Got it. Peanuts. All right. Hey, Indy, it's a gyunyu. Gyunyu. It's gyunyu. Gyunyu.
Peanuts.
Peanuts. Yes, peanuts.
千葉のピーナッツ。
Chiba. Chiba. Interesting. Oh, the place. Chiba. Oh, I wonder if Duolingo is doing the thing again, where maybe Chiba Chiba is known for peanuts. So one thing I do enjoy that's in between the lines, by the way, in Duolingo is whenever they introduce a new city or something like a Japanese location, they tend to introduce a word or an item or like an activity that is associated with the city. Like yesterday's was Ginza, like Ginza, and they introduced kabuki, which actually, after my cursorily look for something that's somewhat iconic in Ginza, is there's a kabuki called a building that I thought looks beautiful. It's kabukiza, right? The kabukiza, in Ginza, right? So I don't know if they're here. I typically look this up afterwards. Whenever there's a new city and they have activities associated with it, in the evening I go look if there's something about that. Like for example, what was another great example? Akihabara, right? The electric city, Akihabara. For example, it's the anime capital. So anime capital. So they introduced like Anison and other things when Akihabara was around. Yeah, Kabukiza looks so awesome. That building looks incredibly beautiful. So I would love to visit. Because of this, I would love to stop by Ginza to go to that theater and watch Kabuki. Oh, thanks, Nojo. Thanks again for the daily encouragement. So I'm curious about peanuts. Well, I'll find out later about if there's anything regarding peanuts. Peanuts. So Chiba no peanuts.
Chiba.
Yeah, Chiba. No, I can see that the first kanji is wave, but I don't know what it is. Oh, interesting. Wave? That's what wave looks like. The right hand one reminds me of like half. Like this one is in Atarashi. Atarashi, right? Oh, that's such an awful. But the right hand side of the right hand kanji, I don't know what this radical is though. It kind of looks like a ladder. Okay. Anyways. 去年千葉のピーナッツを食べました。食べました。そう。去年千葉のピーナッツを食べました。Okay. Should I eat peanuts in
千葉でピ
Chiba?
ーナッツのクッキーを食べました。
Cookie. Wait. Did we learn cookie already? Cookie? I don't think we learned cookie, did we? No. This is actually new. I could have sworn I don't have cookie. I don't have cookie. Come on, Duo. There's no. I don't think I got cookie, but this works. Not in the lessons. Oh, I learned it in day 11. Wow. Oh, you're right. Ah, no, yeah, you're right. Dang, oh, I forgot cookie. I totally forgot cookie. All right, yeah, that's too far back. Oh no. This is it's getting there. Like it's getting like the vocabulary is getting high enough that I'm starting to forget when I learned certain things. But cookie makes sense. What else was in that unit? What else did they include with cookie? Was it like the same one as like ice cream? Ice cream. Or was that the one with keiki? No, keiki was earlier than cookie. I feel like it might have been the ice cream one. There's got to be other desserts in it. Fuel has changed at this point, so we can't check. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. That's also true. I actually, when I was practicing, like when I was reviewing, and for I think the second day review, and I went back to like the section 1 stuff, it was a little different. Like the pool of things, there were 1 or 2 words I'm like, I don't remember this being here. Like even the earlier ones, like really earlier ones, have slightly changed too. So, well, that's how it is, you know. It's murky. It's murky. Anyways, good point. Very good point. 千葉でピーナッツのクッキーを食べました。
千葉でピーナッツのクッキーを食べました。
食べました。I need to get used to this ending. It's a little bit better than yesterday. But when you add ka near the end, 食べましたか? It's still a little bit of a... Like, I like to put the uptone. I still want to put the uptone on ka, but it's a little bit tougher with the adjacent ah. Like, ah is repeated twice. Instead of, like, des and masen, mas. Yeah, there's like the oo. The oo is creating enough space, right? From the ka. Bullshit. Let's see. I ate... Oh, not even tasty? No, oishi. I ate... I think the order matters here too, right? Peanuts. I ate peanut. Oh, peanut cookies. Okay. In Chiba, peanut cookies. Yeah, that's fine. I just had another thought. Maybe I'll be able to circumnavigate it in the future. Oh, rock. Not that rock. Rock music.
新しい水族館。
It's a place. It's a building. I heard water. It's gotta be aquarium. Yes. I heard sui, and then sui utsukan, and this is probably a euphonic change. Euphonic change to make it make it a little bit easier. Boatskan, no, not so. Wait. Sorry, Zotskan.
新しい水族館。
Yeah,
水族
Zokan.
館。
Yeah, that's probably a euphonic
Suizokan.
change to make it roll, as opposed to like the other ones, the other cons
水族館。
with a middle thing, but it's water, right? Water, sui boatskan, sui boatkan.
新しい水族館。
Zokan, sorry, Zokan. I keep saying boat. Sui Zokan. Wow, it still kind of sucks. Sui Zokan, Zokan. What is the kanji? I'm guessing there's sui in here, so sui. Maybe this is in here. I forgot the kanji for kan, so I have no idea. And then I don't know what this is. Oh, sorry. Oh, they went with mizu. Oh, sorry. This is moku. Sorry, that's wood. Sorry. Sui. So they went with water, right? Water, whatever this is, and then kan. I don't know what kan is. Building. Oh, okay. So they went with build. Yeah, okay. They went with the building thing. And then tribe. Ah, that makes sense. I like it. A tribe, as in like a collective, right? It's like a collection, like fish, aquarium would consider like a grouping of things in a building, and water tribe building. Nice. Hey, Cozy. Hello, water tribe building. Nice. I only, for the radical that I recognize in building is this one. And this is the same as drinking. So the drinking radical, right? Because, right? Oh, that's a little high, but this half of the radical shares with drinking. So it's the same zoku as from kazoku. Oh, nice. Yeah, nice. Ah, yeah, kazoku. Nice. That's a great connection. Kazoku. All right. Oh, we're gonna remember this. So soizok. Oh, so soizokan. Wow. Being able to visualize, being able to know kazoku, right? Help me out with pronouncing this. Oh, I totally agree with that guy. So there was a guy, very low key. It was recommended to me by like random, like it's a rando recommendation. You know, like the less occasionally YouTube algorithm spits out something less known. This guy said, like, shockingly, his knowledge of radicals and like kanji actually allowed him to become better at output in speaking, because he was matching the radicals in ways to compartmentalize. And I was like, yeah, that's kind of a leap, sort of, but this really helped when you associate it with kazoku, right? Kazok. A lot of times it's like kazokto. So sui, and this is being flanked by kan and sui. So sui kazokan. But yeah, absolutely, you can come up with words. Sometimes I just think about the kanji reading. Yeah, that's so wonderful. Like, that helps me out a lot. Like zoku, right? Zokukan. So zokukan. Zokukan. Oops. Hello? Oh, sorry.
新しい水族館
Yeah. Zokukan. Yeah, that helps a lot. So what are you saying? Haha. So no, apparently it's India though. I'm getting quizzed and failing. Oh, wait. Why is it a little sad that Duo is slow to teach me kanji? Yeah, it probably I probably accelerate a lot more with faster kanji, and I agree. I forgot to add that to my notes yesterday. Maybe I did. No, I think I said it somewhere in yesterday's review that kanji is probably a lot slower for my taste. Yeah, prefixing, postfix. Yeah. Suffixing. It said prefixing, postfixing. There's a lot of that. And compound. So to me, these are compound words, right? These are compound words, in my opinion. Compound words. And radicalizing to me reminds me of English compound words, right? It's closer to the element of English compound words than it is the whole like depiction and stuff. I know it's a different medium in way they're representing it, but compound words, and that makes this stuff so much fun, in my opinion. It's so much fun to see this stuff come together. Obviously, we're not talking about always the rules, but when it happens, it's incredibly vivid. Like, it's very difficult for me. Like, for example, a dobutsen. Dobutsen, I can't forget that either anymore, because I know, dobutsu, right? Dobutsu, and then en, park, right? So dobutsen. So when you have animal park, you have zoo, right? Dobutsen. Okay. Anyways, new aquarium. Suizokan. Suizokan. Okay. Last month. All right. Everything else is familiar. Right.
水族館は近いですか？
水族館は
What?
水族館は近いですか？近いですか？
近い。
Wait. 近い。近い is new too.
ですか？
Wait, is it? Oh, no, that's just nearby. Close. Sorry, is it close? Never mind. That's a previous vocabulary. Never mind. It's close. Yeah.
千葉はどこですか?
Chiba. Chiba wa doko desu ka? Where is Chiba?
明日名古屋に行きます。
Ashita. Oh man, it's so good. It's so pretty. Sorry. Ashita. Ashita Nagoya ni ikimasu. Wait, why are you going? Okay, yeah, that's fair. They're going back to the present tense now. I'm going to go to Nagoya tomorrow because of ashita. Ashita is being used to compare it to past tense. So now that we're moving beyond past tense, they're introducing kanji for all the present tense stuff. I can see where they're going with that. Yeah. Ashita Nagoya ni ikimasu. And this would be ikimashita. In the future, I'm probably going to try to change the tense and then add flavor words and see if I can be able to change the tense while adding something, right? In the from past to present, and maybe add words that can contextualize past to present. So in this case, it'd be like sengetsu Nagoya ni ikimashita.
明日家族と遊園地に行きます。
UNT. They're bringing back theme park. UNT. Oh, and UNT is another one too. Oh, you know what? A word that I forgot in my review that it's coming to me now. Haiyu. Only because of you in here. UNT. Haiyu. It reminded me of Haiyu, voice actor. Yeah. Or is it just actor? Sorry, it's just actor. Seiyu is voice actor. Haiyu, actor. Seiyu is from outside because if you watch anime enough, you know Seiyu. Okay.
地、
you
遊園地。
what'd
明
you say?
日家族と遊園地に行きます。
Ashita kazokto. Oh, hey, they even brought in kazokto. Just they were like, I wonder if they did that on purpose. I'm so curious. They tend to bring back similar kana and put similar kana in the same sentence. So I don't know if that's intentional or not.
明日、明
So
日、
ashita,
家族、
yeah. So oftentimes you say kazokto because you're referring to doing things with family, right? So, 明日家族と遊園地
に
に
行
行きま
きます。
す。
明日家族と遊園地に行きます。
Yeah. 明日家族と遊園地に行きます。Tomorrow I'm going to a theme park with my
昨
family.
日素敵なお土産を見つけました。
見つけました。Oh, they're introducing
見つけました。
a new predicate in the past tense before they introduce it in the present tense. Interesting. The non-past polite. They just went for it. Found or caught. Oh, hey! And also, they went with it. This is the first time they introduced a predicate in a different form. Or a new form, and they also reuse the kanji for predicate. I don't think I've seen a repetition of a predicate. So, and finally we get another one outside of mimas, right? Or mimashita as a comparing it with mimashita. Neat. I like it. We got a second use. Okay. Anyways. 昨日素敵なお土産 Yeah, お土産 is souvenir. お土産を Wait, お土産 is souvenir, right? Yeah. お土産を見つけました。見つけました。
昨日素敵なお土産を見つけました。
Yeah, 見つけました。見つけました。That's kind of a rough one. The nice thing here is, okay, so mitsu, right? Mitsu is very common, like Mitsubishi, right? Mitsubishi is what I would say, or like Mitsu is a name. A lot of times it's like a shortened name, so a lot of times I still get used to saying it this way. So mitsukemashita is not too bad because of names, a lot of proper names in Japanese. I think it was Cupcake, or no, someone else. There was one other person that I was talking to. Like, one of the things that my fascination with Japanese before starting to learn Japanese is using proper nouns, like remembering lots of proper nouns and then how they're pronounced, like Osaka, right? Osaka and whatnot, and using those as kind of a primer for some of these combinations. Like Mitsu is is a common one. So 見つけました。 I think I'm having more problems with ました more than that. All right, so I found a souvenir yesterday. a lovely souvenir yesterday. So, 昨日素敵なおみかせ、お土産、お土産を見つけました。Okay. お土産、
お土産。
お土産。
いい店を見つけました。
いい、いい店。いい店を found. Oh, いい店. Oh, I like that. I would need to work on 見つけました. I think the plain form is easier. I see the plain form. I think the plain form is a lot easier than saying mashita, in my opinion. So, in the long run, I think this will be helpful in my messing around with output. いい店を見つけました。見つけました。
いい店を見つけました。
見つけました。見つけました。
いい店を見つけました。
見つけました。Okay. いい店を見つけました。Let's see. What do we have? It's obvious the one that starts with 明日。no. 明日一緒に行きませんか? Ooh. Nice. Do you want to go with me tomorrow? Do you want to go? Yeah, do you want to go? Would you like to go together tomorrow?昨日素敵お土産を見つけました。Slowly but surely, we will get a lot of repetition. 昨日素敵なお土産を見つけました。見つけました。新しい水族館。新しい水族館。新しい水族館。I think I'm in trouble with the beginning actually. 水族館. I'm trying to prevent myself from saying shui instead of sui, right? Sui. I'm trying not to add a W sound. Sui. Because of shui, like water. Okay. All right. I need to go to the bathroom. Quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. All right. Nothing like feeling 300 milliliters lighter. Okay. Okay, let's keep going.
来週
Daishu. Oh, hey. Yeah, that makes sense. Now that we got introduced to Shu, right? Shu. We also had Dai in this context. Daishu, which is related to our Daigetsu. Daigetsu. So they're going full circle because we have Gatsu. We have Gatsu, and we have the phrase Dai in this case. So much like Senshu, Senshu and Sengatsu. Sengetsu, or yeah, Sengetsu. Now we have Daishu with Daigetsu, right? So the relationship between those two are complete. And also this kanji is kimasu. Irregular. Iru. Or not Iru. Wait, is it Iru? Or is it Iu? It's Iu, right? Iu. Yeah, Iu. Too many things going on. I love it.
来週
Naishu. We can finally say Naishu without this shi, yu, u in kana. Naishu. I'm sure this is all in the kanji section that we're about to do. It's fine.
来週
Naishu.
来週来週
What is... Oh, that's an elephant. I was like, whoa. What is that? Elephant is... Zo?
象
Are you serious? Zo. Actually, I want to know if elephants are elephants in Japan, like native? Are there actually elephants in Japan? Like what I mean is native to Japan. I don't think so, right? Elephants are largely like thinking Africa. Continentally, right? Yeah, I don't think there are elephants. So they went with Zo. What was their contact with elephants in Japanese? Like I was expecting a katakana for elephant. But what was Japanese exposure? Maybe India? The spice trade? Zo. It's probably in got the kanji and name directly from China. Ah, and then China has exposure from from India. That's fair. That's actually fair. I see the Yomi. What's the first kanji? Like the yo in like yomimasu, but what's the first kanji? I'm guessing it's still using yomi, something yomi. It is? Okay, it's from China. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, zo. Interesting.
象の花
In this context, it reads own. Oh, wait. So what's the full phrase? And it's read oto on its own. Okay. That's own yomi? Own something else? Does that kanji probably change meaning or change sound, right? Or is it onyomi? Zo no hana. Okay. Elephant nose. Zo no hana. Onyomi. Okay, onyomi read by sound. Sound of Chinese character as spoken by Chinese speakers. Okay. I see. Zo. I don't know what the Chinese I don't know what the Chinese how Mandarin speakers say elephant. Actually, now I'm very curious, so give me a sec. So elephant. Elephant in Mandarin. Have I heard this word before?
大象
Da xiang. No. I have not heard of da xiang.
大象
Yeah, da xiang. Nope. I don't know what an elephant is in Chinese. I don't know it in Fujianese either. I don't think I've ever asked my parents what an elephant was. Da xiang. Oh, I didn't even look at the characters. It just translated into pinging. It was pinging. Elephant in Mandarin. Oh, it says big. It looks like, oh, it's simplified. Yeah, big that. Big that. Da xiang. So xiang is that same character. Yes, it's that character. And da is big. So it's oki. It's oki's kanji. Da xiang. So big whatever. I don't know what xiang is. Animal? I actually, what's animal? Hold up. What's animal in? Animal. No, animal is different. Never mind. It's big something. I guess the Japanese understood that sound as zo. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, da xiang, like xiang and zo are very, or at least, yeah, whatever was pronounced way back, yeah, when they adopted it, right? Yeah. So zo no hana. Yeah, xiang. I'm so tempted to go upstairs and ask my dad, ask my father, like, how do you say elephant? It's like, thanks, and then walk away. go upstairs. How do you say elephant? Thanks. I just want to know. I All right, guys, I'm back. And yeah. You guys ready for this? The good news is I looked up the Mandarin beforehand so I could tell my father, like, I was like describing it with my arm motion, like, you know, big trunk or big animal. And then I was like, oh wait, I know the Mandarin word. Da xiang, right? Are you ready for the Fujianese word? Sure. It's sure. That's it. It just sounds nothing like no, it doesn't get any closer. Sure. Yeah, the moment I mentioned da xiang, it's sure. That's it, sure. I've never heard that uttered, so I have no point of reference for sure. There you go. That's really, maybe I won't have as much of a head start on Mandarin as I thought. Okay, I don't know. I have no idea anymore, but I was thinking of something. Yeah, so xiang, like it makes the only way I can make it make sense to me is xiang, like this idea xiang. In Fujianese, right? In Fujianese, this shan and an thing becomes harder. Like, I don't know how to really emphasize it, but it gets like blunted. So instead of like really wide, like shang, it becomes sure. So it becomes like this part, the vowels become a little like So shang becomes sure. So it kind of feels that, but I've never heard that term before. I mean, I haven't heard of shang either for elephant. So that's pretty sweet. And why is the elephant here? So now I'm a little bit confused too. Why are they bringing up elephant? Another onyomi reading of that kanji is sho. Okay. As in, wait, sho? As in, okay. But that's usually used with the other meaning of the kanji. Okay, sho. I see. Interesting. The more you know. It'll probably come back a couple of times. Sure. Do I sure? Do I sure? If I had to say da xiang is do I sure? Got it. I'm matching the phonetics, the phonetic conversion between Mandarin and Fujianese. So do I sure?
タイ語が少しできます。
Like, I see. Gensho. Gensho is phenomenon. Probably enough. Yeah, probably enough. I love this. Honestly, if you didn't say Lotus, if you didn't say do it, I wouldn't have just gone up and asked. I had a suspicion my father was taking a nap, but no, he was up. He looked at me weird though. He's like, "What are you talking about?" And then I used like my arm. I'm like trying to pretend like, you know, those things. The animal with the big nose. I basically said, like, I literally said, "Oh, you know, the big animal usually from India with a big nose and it like curls up." And literally I had my hand motion saying that. This is what I mean by learning language with the language. With the trunk, and yeah, and eat peanuts. I can say all these things. You know, I can say, "Oh, yeah, and I say animal because I don't know the word for animal. So this is what it sounds like. Like, "Oh, animal. Yeah, and pay yadong pay sit huaring, right? Sit huaring." So what I said was, there's this really big animal, a really big animal with a long nose, and it eats peanuts, and it's usually from India, right? Or like it's represented from India. So that's the phrasing that I would say, and then I would replace the English words if I don't have those English words. Like animal, I have no idea. There are a lot of expressions of different types of animals, but I don't know how to say animals in general. And like I don't know how to say animals in general. So I know how to say like a cat, a dog, like all sorts of animals, but I don't know the expression for a regular animal. And that's kind of like when Indy said Duo introduces all the seasons, but they don't introduce the word season. They still haven't. Kisetsu, right? Kisetsu. They introduce tenki, which is weather, but that's not describing seasons. So that's kind of what happens with immersion, in my opinion. Personally, that's what happens with immersion. If the stuff doesn't come up with your immersion, then you ultimately find gaps. And naturally, if you're a multicultural person, you'll fill in those gaps with any language that you can fill in those gaps. And in my case, it's English. So if there's any gap in any of the language, it's not because I'm not fluent, as in I have trouble making sentences. There's literally gaps in my vocabulary. So I replace them immediately with another language. And my father understands because he knows what animal is in English, because I've replaced it with animal. So that's kind of the idea. So the reverse is my father picks up all the English words that I clearly don't know. This is how your girlfriend speaks in Cantonese too? Yeah, it happens so often. And I absolutely love it when it happens in singing. There are people who sing so well in the languages. And when you swap between languages and you're hearing it, you can hear some of the nuances of the language, but at the same time, when you have melding of languages, you can see how even the pitch and stuff flows very well, regardless if the language. I know this is a controversial take as well, because I recently got a YouTube clip about someone says, fight me. Any British song doesn't sound good in American English accent, and in American English accent, like the reverse, right? It's like, okay, sure, I guess. But you're trying to like preserve the accent. However, you can melodically combine languages in a way, and it kind of shows like the flexibility, how perhaps other languages that are really rigid may have different types of dissonance and interaction with sound. But generally speaking, it's so natural for me to do it, so that when I went upstairs and I was describing, I'm like, yep, I'm literally saying, hey dad, what is that big gray big gray animal with like, it's like on the four legs, and you know, you usually see them in Indian places, like even the statue, and then the big wiggly nose that like curls. That's basically all the things that I've been saying in Fujianese. You start describing it as best as you can. So funny. Oh man. Anyways, with the trunk and eats peanuts. Yep, exactly. But in the end, the only thing that really my father was trying to find out like what word specifically he needed, and xiang was enough. Xiang was enough. So maybe I'll do this more often. I'll probably do this way more often when I start learning Mandarin, because then I can literally go to my father and say, oh, okay, so I learned these words in Mandarin. How do I say it in Fujianese? Because it's very easy to know Fujianese because I know the conversion, the sound conversion. So the moment he said xiang, is sure, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Because sure translates to, like, it transliterates, I don't know what you call it, like the phonetic swap is coherent. Da, doi, da, and doi are like a phonetic swap. It's like it didn't really change in like dialectic. It's not a dialectic change. It's a phonetics change, or at least that's how I feel. So it made sense. So cool. I haven't ever thought of it this way. It's autonomous, right? It's automatic now. So it's been a while since I've tried to break down how I can take a Mandarin phrase and a Cantonese phrase and make it Fujianese, and then vice versa a lot of times. You know, like fan and bull. How do you get fan and bull all of a sudden? Like, well, it's a feeling so far. Ah, yes, the standard nothing to new thing conversion. What the nothing nothing nothing. You know what? That's kind of funny when you say new thing, right? New thing, right? This the funny thing about new thing is Southern draw. Yeah, I was about to say, oh my gosh, Lotus, you didn't give me a chance. The nuttin, the not even worse, nuttin. It's nuttin. Listen, it's nuttin. Don't even at me. Nutting, we don't pronounce T's. Heck, it's nuttin. None. Nuttin, okay? Nuttin, alright? You know what? Let's just forget about English. To heck with English. It's nada. It's nada. Nada. Nilch. You know? Nilch. Nada. We don't even let's just forget about the English roots and embrace it's the South anyways. We're close enough, right? It's nada. I actually say nada more than nothing. Nothing. Instead of saying nothing, if I were gonna go and say something different, I would say nada. Which nada, it's, you know, it's actually Spanish, but nada, zilch, right? Zilch. It keeps going. Keeps going. Rabbit hole. All right. We're done. We gotta focus. I have a short day today because I'm not gonna go into the second half. So we have a personalized practice coming. Okay. At least I want to keep it short. I'm still a little bit exhausted from yesterday. So what was this? What was our new word? Oh, it's a language because I see the go. And we don't have the kanji for go. Anytime, so here's another Duolingoism. Since I still have kana for certain things, right, instead of the kanji, but there are certain cases where hiragana converges with katakana, and there are very obvious ones. This one's go is a very obvious one. So this is a language. Even though I don't have the kanji, and you guys have used I think earlier, even today, you've used the go kanji, it's still very apparent when it's next to katakana. So this is whatever language is it? It looks like Thai. Yeah, Thai-go. Yeah, Taigo ga skoshi no wait. Skoshi dekimasu? Oh, you can do it that way? Oh, that's cool.
少し
You know a bit of Thai? Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize you could phrase it. This is actually new phrasing too. Like, new phrasing in the sense of interacting with this. Huh. Okay. So this is, I know a little bit of Thai, probably. I know a bit of Thai.
タイ語
Taigo. Isn't there another word? Taigo? I know this is like what I mean is
タイ語が少しできます
Taigo. But is there a Taigo? Taiko. Yeah, Taiko. But what I mean is there a Taigo? Taigo. I mean, no, Taigo. This is Taigo. Sorry. Taigo. Is there a Taigo? Or a Taigo? I feel like I've heard maybe something. So this is Taigo, right? At least that's how I'm hearing it.
タイ語が少しできます。
Yeah.
タイ語
Yeah, Taigo. Taigo is Atamadaka. But I feel like I've heard Taigo. Doesn't seem to be a common word, but... Oh, enlightenment. Do you know the pitch accent for that? Is it Taigo? Like Taigo. Like going up. Taigo. Or Taigo. 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 Sorry. Taigo. Taigo. Or Taigo. Or, and then this is Taigo. Taigo. I'm increasing my volume a little bit because I'm kind of struggling doing this, but anyways. Just from the dictionary, so don't have pitch. Oh yeah, that's right. True. I feel like I've heard Taigo, like going up, the Nakadaka before. It could be my English ears, but Taiko. Yeah, Taiko is the drum thing, and it was introduced 2-3 units ago. Yes.
タイ
Taigo.
語はとても難しいですね。
Okay.
静か
Sorry.
タイ語タイ語はとても難しいですね。タイ語はとても難しいですね。はとても難しいですね。
I don't know. Is it? Sorry, I was trying to process a response. I'm like, how do I say I don't know? Is it? So could I say it's like I don't know, ですね? Probably. Or could I say like 難しいですね? Or そう難しいですね? Could I get away with that as a response? Just reflect it using the same phrasing, but acknowledging that you heard it. Or maybe like so 難しいですか? So stronger, like say, oh, is it difficult? Like, all right, is it difficult? I was kind of trying to say, like, capture the, oh, really, kind of thing, but in a more like still picking out something towards the phrase, but
タイ語はとても難しいですね。
it's fine.
去年タイ語を勉強しました。
去年タイ語を勉強しました。Oh my gosh. 勉強しました。I said しました twice. You would say, oh, 本当に. Oh yeah, that's right. 本当に. I could do that. True. 本当に. I have that phrase. Oh, that makes sense now, actually. 本当に. Oh, that makes so much sense now, actually. Oh, マジで. 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 I see. マジで. マジで. Did I get that right on the t into the or is it zoo? Wait, is that zoo? It's Mazude. No. Wait, am I being a pep? Oh, it's Mashide. Oh my gosh. I'm like, am I screwing this up? Okay, Mashide. Majide. Is it Majide or Majide? Listen, Lotus. These phrases, I do want to know the pitch accent because I'm probably going to use it a lot. Is it Atamadaka or Nakadaka? Which one sounds good? Majide, or Majide. Or Majide is my first inclination. Majide. So high, low, low. In this case, use the questioning rising pitch. Oh, Machide. Oh, Machide. Oh, Machide. Okay, yeah. Great. Oh, thanks. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah. Oh, I'm saying it like chi. Machi. Oh, wait. Am I saying it? Machi? Machide? I don't know. How else am I gonna say G? Majide. 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 Maybe it's the mic, but I didn't say anything different. I slowed down though. Okay, Majide. Majide. Yeah, Majide. I like it. It's funny. Sorry. If I say that a couple more times, I might be able to convince myself of anything. If you know what I mean, Lotus. When you say something enough, you start thinking, I don't know. Anyone could tell me whatever I'm saying now, and I believe you because I have no idea. Means seriously. Oh, okay, with the pitch. Okay. Or seriously. Okay. Seriously versus seriously? Okay, I got it. Interesting. I like that. I'll keep in mind. I'm going to go in the evening, I'm going to go and hear more samples of how that's said, like in different contexts. I like that. Seriously. Like, oh, and I like that. The whole like, seriously. Or seriously? I like it. I think that one resonates with me quite a lot. Instead of I'm indirectly trying to stop saying like desne or ne. I'm looking for other alternatives for like instead of ne, so, etc. But with different nuances, right? Because I like finding different ways to express a response. Okay, now let's try this again.
去年タイ語を勉強しました。
Kyonen, I don't really, in terms of other things, it's not that big a deal because that's gonna be really difficult. But when you have like regular words that you use all the time, like interesting, or oh, I see, oh, I understand, that kind of thing, I like to figure out the pitch accent or a comfortable pitch accent in my head because those phrases are going to come up all the time. Like, いいですね. いいですね. ありがとうございます. Right? ようこそ. ようこそ. Things like that. I think those are probably the ones where I would be a little bit more in depth. These things are going to be a while.
去年タイ語を勉強しました。
I think my go-to now is yo for present. Kyonen is pretty good too. But that's too long. Last year, Kyonen? I don't know about that. So 去年 where are we? 去年タイ語を勉強しました。勉強しました。I studied Thai last year.
来週中国に行きます。
来週中国来週中国に行きます。Wait a minute, wait. Oh, 来週。I'm going to China next week. I am going to go. Oh my. I'm going to go. Yeah. I'm going to go to China next week. Yeah. Honestly, this one, if it was a sudo, I'd be okay with saying I'm going to go to China next week. But man, I'm going to China next week, right? I'm going to go to. I get it. It's the future. They're doing future because this would be present or like present, like present, but not potential, but present perfect. This is present perfect, or this is not present perfect. This is present, and then this is present perfect. I think. Yeah. This is the difference between. I think. I'm not good with English vocabulary, English grammar terms anymore, but I think this is. It might be future perfect. Now that I think about it, this is future perfect. Yeah, this is future perfect, and then when you drop this, it's only future. It's just future tense. Right? Yeah. I'm going to go is future perfect, and I don't actually think Japanese has a strong perfect tense. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure, like for example, I have had a donut in Japan. So like say next week I have had a donut in Japan. That this is future perfect. Or this is actually might be future past now that I think about it. Future past. Future past. Oh, it's like I'm going. Oh no. Oh my gosh. This is so I don't want to, let's not talk about this. Let's not talk about English. I'm done. I have no idea what I'm talking about anymore. Like I'm getting future perfect and future past perfect and mixed up. But I think it's the perfect tense is the thing that is, if I had to say, it's probably the idea of perfect tense. Like I have had many nice things. So it's perfect. It's the perfect tense. But maybe this is more like future perfect. So I'm going to go to China next week. As in next week I would have already done that. I've had to have a wrench. Yeah, have had to have a wrench. I don't relish. I've done that before. Like I've do something, you know, do is the perfect. So I do understand something as opposed to I do understand something. Do. I use do a lot because fictitious will come in and say, ha, you said do. Anyways, I'm going to go to China next week.
来週イギリスで服を買います。
来週
来週
something. Yeah, I heard fuku.
来週イギリスで服を買います。
Igirisu. Oh. Wait.
イギリス
Ooh, they're
De-
bringing back. Igirisu de. Wait.
来週イギリスで服を買います。
Fuku. Oh,
買います。来週イギリスで服を買います。
they're bringing back Igirisu. I hadn't heard that in a while. 来週イギリスで服を買います。服を買います。服を買います。来週イギリスで服を買います。
タイで辛い食べ物を食べます。
Just Thai? Sure, Thai. As in Thailand? I like how Taigo, like Thai, it gets longer in Japanese, going from the country to the language, and then in English the country is longer and it drops one word to get to the language. So you have Thai for Thailand, but then you have Taigo for Thai. You drop one character is what I would call it, because I think the equivalent is land. Land gets dropped, which is a character, in my opinion, to Japanese equivalents, as opposed to equivocating a line, as in equivocating a letter to each kana. It's more a thought to each group of kana. So go is like a word. So they add a word to the existing Japanese, the katakana, and in English you take away one. That's kind of funny. Sorry. All right, we're done. We're done meandering. Thai de kurai. Wait. Thai de kurai. Oh wait. Oh, kurai. I'm like, are you describing Thailand as spicy? No. They're talking about food. Thai de kurai tabemono o tabemasu. Okay, yeah. Sure. I'm Thai spicy food. Oh, get me on that floating noodle market. Get me on that floating noodle market, man. I'm going to eat spicy food in Thailand. That floating noodle market, man. Although it might... that's kind of one of the things that I would like to do. The riskier things to do. Going on a floating noodle market and sampling food. If you guys don't know what that is, Google it. In my opinion, it needs imagery. The floating noodle market is kind of like a cultural experience. I don't necessarily think it's gonna be like blow your taste buds and mind in terms of like its culinary aspect, but it's an experience. If you want to look up floating noodle market, floating noodle market, to me it's a Thai thing. I think it's a very, if there's an image that I think of when it comes to like the food culture, like a distinct thing that can be very iconic, is the Thailand's floating noodle market. That's worth seeing a Google image here and there. Daishu airport. So Fuko? No. What am I looking at? Shimasu. Daishu something traveling? Ryoko?
旅行
Oh yeah, Ryoko shimasu. 利用します。タイに行けます。Sure. Sure.
サムさん、来月タイに行きますか？
Sam-san, 来月. Oh, and then there's the 来月. Sam-san, Samu-san. Oof, sorry. Sam-san, 来月タイに行きますか？はい。本当に楽しみです。Oh my gosh. They did it. Okay, well, it looks like Duolingo is on point with the 本当に。本当に楽しみです。That's good. This is also bringing back looking forward to. I'm really looking forward to it. はい、本当に楽しみです。Very nice. Very nice. I'm really looking forward to it.
去年韓国語を練習しました。
去年韓国語を練習しました。練習 practice. Okay, this is kind of new in my opinion. But I think this is kind of new. So 練習 is practice already. And then this is doing practice. So as in practicing would be the thing, practicing, or the act of practicing. So then they went with practiced. Oh my gosh, they went with practiced, which is the verbalization, right? Because of suru, it's the verbalization of practice, which honestly could be really, if I'm thinking about ESL, right? ESL, this would be confusing than comparing a change in something. Like if you go on trips and then if you pseudo trips, it's a lot distinguishable by saying traveling instead. But in this, the practice and practice, the verb and the nominalization is the same thing. That's a little bit confusing. In the reverse direction. I think this is even more natural to me, like because you know it's pseudo. So you're in the act of, or to be in doing practice. So you are actually practicing now. The reason why I think this is more natural is because it feels like a helping verb. Oh, no, not a helping verb. Sorry, a linking verb. It feels like a linking verb, which most people say these are called pseudo verbs. And then every time I see pseudo now, I think of linking. So instead of saying pseudo verb, I think of a linking verb. So now I typically call pseudo a linking pseudo verb, right? It really feels very natural if you're a person who uses linking verbs a lot. Or helping verbs, I guess. I am practicing. Anyways. I have practiced. Okay, let's see. So what do we have? I practiced Korean last year. Well, that's nice. Kino Suzushi. Wait. 少し涼しい少し英語を練習しました。OK、練習しました。明日アメリカに行きます。アメリカに行きます。OK。明日アメリカに行きます。Sorry.
アメリカ
You might be thinking, wait, why are you struggling to find America? Well, I wasn't looking at this image here. And then when I was reading this, I'm like, okay, so you practice English. Well, it doesn't necessarily mean this is going to be America. So I had to look what they were doing. They could have easily, without looking at this image, you could have said Igirisu. The perspective. Anyways, then I looked to the left and I'm like, oh, okay. And then I looked down here. There weren't any other choices. Alright. It made it pretty obvious. So, 昨日少し英語少しwhy am I having 昨日少し英語を練習しました。明日アメリカに行きます。アメリカ。Okay. Oh no, elephants. What is it? Soul. Zoul. Yeah, Zoul. Zoul は優しい動物ですか？
ゾウ
は
優しい
動物ですか？ Are they though? Are they? そう。マジでOkay, I practiced Chinese a bit last week. 先週中国語を練習しました。Okay.
先週中国語を練習しました。
Oh, 少し。Oh, that's interesting that they put 少し here as opposed to, oh, maybe I'm supposed to, oh no, I wasn't paying attention.
少し
I'll leave it there. This might confirm something. Confirms my suspicions. So, 先週少し中国語を練習しました。Okay, yeah, that confirms a bit of my suspicions. Okay. Okay. We're almost getting a chance to do some kanji.
先週どこに行きましたか？
先週どこに行きましたか？ Can I hear that again?
先週どこに行きましたか？
先週どこに行きましたか？行きましたか？ Okay, where did you go last week? Oh, we got this
アメリ
prompt
カ
already.
去年タイ語を勉強しました。
去年タイ語を勉強しました。Trying to slow down a little. I creped last year. I creped Thai last year. I'm just kidding. I studied Thai last year. I creped. I creped int. I creped int. I creamed Thai last year. Okay. 去年千葉のピーナッツを食べました。
食べました。
I'm dropping too early. 食べました。去年千葉のピーナッツを食べました。
先週銀座の有名なレストランに行きました。
Okay. I don't want to repeat that. Okay.先週銀座の有名なレストランに行きました。
先週銀座の有名なレストランに行きました。
Okay. 先週銀座の有名なレストランに行きました。Okay. So I went to a famous restaurant in Ginza last week. Interesting. 明日、新幹線 there it is. 明日、新幹線にあります。乗ります。Whoops. あります。乗ります。Get on. 千葉に行きます。Okay.
新幹線
I'm going to 千葉。Short.
先月浅草で昼ご飯を食べました。
先月、浅草で昼ご飯を食べました。先月、浅草で昼ご飯を食べました。Okay, I ate lunch in Asakusa last month. What is it? Zo. 先週タイ語。No. 先週タイでかわいいゾウ。Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. That's what the elephants are for. Yeah. Sorry. Thai. I forgot about that, actually. Uncultured alert. My bad.
先週タイで可愛い象を見ました。
見ました。父はタイ語と英語を話します。
お、
タイ語と英語。
Is that really what you said?
話します。
No, wait.
話します。父はタイ語と英語を話します。
Oh,
父、タイ語と
just kidding.
は話します。とは
Wait,
父はタイ語と英語を話します。と父はタイ語と英語を話します。
okay. 父はタイ語と英語を話します。
昨日何をしましたか？
昨日何をしましたか？初めて。Oh, I forgot 初めて. First time. That's one of the phrases I forgot. There's another phrase, so there are two. 初めてクレープを食べました。初めてクレープを食べました。Hey, crepes for the
先
first time.
週何をしましたか？
先週何をしましたか？
先週何をしましたか？
I like it to be a little bit more accented, the ka, but I'm not getting the feedback I need from the synthetic voices. Maybe it is more subtle, actually. 先週何をしましたか？ I'll have to see. So, 初めて生の牛肉を食べました。Interesting. So like tartare, raw, steak tartare, raw beef, tartare.
日本の文化は好きですか？
日本の文化 no 文化 we were fine. 日本の文化は好きですか？はい、大好きです。Just kidding. はい。Oh, okay. はい、先月、日本の映画を見ました。That's a cute way to throw in cinema liker. Yeah. We could say like, はい、日本のゲームをたくさんしました。Maybe. I play a lot of Japanese video games. 日本のゲーム Yeah, 日本のゲーム I don't know if I can do that actually, but 日本のゲームをたくさんしました。 Maybe, maybe not. We're being a little bold here. Alright. It's kanji time. And then I collapsed all the things except for the new one. Alright, let's go. Wait. Why am I getting sensei? Wait, why am I getting sensei?
Sensei.
Oh, that makes so much sense.
Sensei.
So they introduced sensei for the
Sensei.
say in the last unit.
先生
Or the unit before. 2 units before. So they can reuse sensei for both sen and
Sensei.
say.
先生、
Okay, I wasn't paying attention. I better pay attention to the stroke order here.
先生
Whoops.
先生。
Oh, that is playing if
Sensei.
that's just plain efficient, even though
Sensei.
I kind of want to be inefficient. Ironically.
先生
Or unironically. Okay. Senchu. Okay, Senchu.
先週
Oh my. Oh, this looks so neat. What the heck is this squiggly?
先週。
Oh. It's so cute.
先週。
Oh, what? Okay. It
先
was
週。
putting it in the wrong place over and over again.
先週
Okay, it's fine.
先週。
It's my first squiggly.
先週、
先週、
先週
先週。
It's a fun squiggly.
先週。
Yeah, those. So I know this all of this radicals, all these radicals
Sensu.
here, except for this new squiggly
先
thing.
週
先週。
Oh my gosh,
先週。
that's gonna take a while. No, I have not studied Chinese. I'm illiterate. I can't write nor read Chinese.
先生。
先生
What are we doing? Oh, okay.
先生。
先生。先生。
Oops. My pen lifted. Weirdly
Sensei.
enough.
先生。
先生、
先生
Introducing
Yes, yes, yes.
先週。
Yes.
先週、
I've got to type 2 oohs. Okay.
先週
Okay. I've got a visual.
先週。
I gotta not be.
先週。
I gotta be a little bit more diligent here.
先週。
先週
先週。
先週、
先週、
先週
先週。
先週。先週。
Okay. It looks so much like a snail. I swear. It's kind of cute. This kanji is really cute. That the last kanji, Senchu. At the shoe. Ashita.
明日。
Ashita. Very comfortable.
明日。 明日、
明日、
To pretty much all radicals that we're very familiar with
明日
at this point.
明日、
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 明日
明日、明日、
Oh, and they stop guiding you
明日、
on radicals that you're familiar with much more quickly instead of keeping them broken up. Yeah, you can definitely tell.
先生、
先
先生、
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 生先生
先生、先生、
先生、
Okay.
先
先週
先週、
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 先週
先週、先週、
先週、
先週
先週、
先週、
Oops. Stroke order.
先週、
先週
Okay.
明日、
明日
明日、明日、
明日、
明日
明日、
明日、
明日、先生、
先生
先生、先生、
先生、
先生
先生、
先生、
先週800
Oops.
先週
先週、先週、
先週、
先週
先週、
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 先週
先週、先週、
先週、
先週
Still got time?
明日、
明日
明日、
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 明日
明日、明日、
明日、
Get more with
Yes, yes, yes.
なんか
Oops.
先生、
先
先生。
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 先生。先生。
先生。
I got time.
明日。
明日。
明日。明日。
明日。
明日。
Oops.
明日。
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 Ooh, this is different. Okay, 明日。
明日。
Okay.
先月。
先月。先月。明日。
9月。
9月。Whoops. I know why they're putting those in. 9月。Oh no. 2日。
2日。
2日。先月。
明
明日。
日。
5
5月。
月。
先月。
Okay.
先月。明日。
明日。
先月。
先月。
先
5
5月。
月。
2
2
日。
日。明日。先月。10
10月。
月。
明日。明日。明
明
日。
日。8
8月。
月。
来
来
月。
月。
2
2
日。
日。
先
先
月。
月。
来月。
Oops.
来月。明日。5月。1日。
It's not a teach. It's fine.
先月。先月。
Get more with
We got more time. Okay. 8月。
8月。
With 先月? I can see that.
8月。
It's comparing gatsu with getsu.
8月。9月。
Oops.
先月。8月。8月。
And then they put in hyaku.
先月。
Fair enough.
先月。
7月。
10
10
月。
月。
先月。
先月。
8
8
月。
月。
来
来
月。
月。
先月。先月。飲み物。
飲み物。Jeez.
話します。
Sure.
10分。先月。8月。8月。8月。
先
先月。
月。
8
8
月。
月。
5
5
月。
月。
月曜
曜
日。
日. Very nice. Very nice. Well played.
来月。
Getsu. All the different getsus and gatsus.
先月。
Sengetsu.
先月。 田中
Okay, Tanaka.
4人
That's
東
random.
京8月先月
Just noise, just to clear the palate, I suppose. All right, 15 minutes are up. Let's go back to the lessons. Okay.
先月先月先月
歌舞伎は面白いです
Kabuki wa omoshiroi desu.
歌舞伎は
Oh, actually, I lied. That's it. Hajimete is the only other phrase because kabuki was the only other thing. So it was 10, exactly 10 yesterday. It's fine. Omoshiroi.
面白い
Omoshiroi
です
desu. Sengetsu. 6つ
会いま
会いますす。
3
3、
1
1
回
回。
日本の文化は好きですか
日本の文化。Whoops. 日本の文化。Something.
日本の文化は好きですか
は好きですかはい。大好きです。I came to Japan last year. 去年日本、去年日本に来ました。
去年
去年
日本
に
来ました
Interesting. They separated key in this case from kimashita. I like it. I kind of like it. They continue to do it this way. Probably not, but if they start to break the predicate, right, from its conjugation, that might be interesting. That might be a different visualization. Right? 去年日本に来ました。
去年京都に来ました。今京都に住んでいます。先月京都のお寺をたくさん見ました。
Exploring Japan has been exploring Japan. Actually, they live in Japan. Or they live in Japan, but they live in Kyoto. So they came to Kyoto. They came to Kyoto last year. They currently live in Kyoto, right? And in the last month, they saw a lot of they went to a temple and saw a lot of things. They saw a lot of things at the a temple in Kyoto. A Kyoto temple? Yeah, a Kyoto temple last month. So, 去年京都に来ました。今京都に住んでいます。先月京都のお寺をたくさん見ました。Right. Fair enough. Oh, I was about to say, that's kind of funny that it's a kabuki is so given that it's a performance that it's not kabuki no performance wa like performance wa kakkoi desu ne. Instead, it's just kabuki
歌舞伎
kabuki wa
かっこいい
kakoi desu ne. Right? Because we have performance. And it's the same with is it the same? No, it's not the same with taiko. Taiko, I think we still do like taiko no performance. Although it refers to the drum as well. It says taiko drum.
去年日本に来ました。今東京に住んでいます。日本の文化が大好きです。先月歌舞伎を見ました。
I know, right? Aw. So this is a little bit more elaborate, which is nice. He's the person has seen kabuki already, and that's kind of cute. Has never seen kabuki, but they just said they saw it last month, so they have already seen it. You could make an argument that they have never seen kabuki in the past perfect tense if they said hajimete, like hajimete, like seeing it for the first time kind of thing. So in that time they might not have seen it, but they've seen it for the first time now, or something like that. I don't know, something interesting. But they're very interested in Japan because they love the Japanese culture, and they saw a kabuki performance last month. They currently live in Tokyo, and they came to Tokyo last year. Right, similar structures. I like that they're associating those two phrases together, because oftentimes when someone says when someone arrives, they also tend to say where they currently live, and then something about the place. So in this case, generalizing loving the Japanese culture is pretty nice, and then sharing an activity that you could have done, which could keep going on. You could talk about you love the food, right? So you start naming all the foods, and then you can name all the cities that we know, like Osaka, like they could say they sometimes go like Natsu, I don't know, Natsuwa, Natsu. Oh, actually, would you say in the summer? Natsu ni, I don't know, Natsu ni Osaka ni ikimashita. Something like that. I don't know if you can express it in that way, like in the summer. You might not need a particle there. So let's try this. 去年日本に来ました。去年日本に来ました。今東京に住んでいます。日本の文化が大好きですか？ Or 大好きです。So wait, 大好きです。Yeah, 大好きです。I added extra things in it. 日本の文化が大好きです。先月歌舞伎を見ました。歌舞伎は高いですか？
払いまし。歌舞伎は高いですか？
歌舞伎はとても omoshiroi desu. Solid. I buy it. I would love to see. I've seen kabuki represented in many like meta levels as a way to demonstrate, like lots of various shows and anime and stuff have shown bits and pieces of kabuki performance, but I haven't actually sat down and watched kabuki performance. In fact, one of the first scenes in Yakuza Like a Dragon starts with a kabuki performance. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a kabuki performance. Kyonen Taksan. Oh, interesting. Wait. Oh, interesting. Kyonen Taksan Nihon no Kyonen Taksan Nihon no Eiga o mimashita. そして先月日本に来ました。That's interesting. Oh. Yeah, Taksan? And I watched a lot of Japanese films, right? And Taksan, okay, yeah, that answers where I can place Taksan. Okay. So it's a lot more flexible. Interesting. I watched a lot of Japanese movies last year. So Taksan is being placed in a different place here. Twice now. In this unit, Taksan has been placed somewhere else with respect to everything. So that's why I'm trying to... I'm kind of pausing on where Taksan is in the sentence. So it's pretty curious at the moment. Okay. Kyonen Naomi-san と日本にいました。Cocoa, I haven't used Cocoa in a very long time. Cocoa was introduced during the seasons. Huyu specifically. Huyu was associated with Cocoa. And Kasa way in the beginning with like Boshi Koto Kutsu, that kind of thing. Kasa was the prototypic article of possession, things that you could have on you. It was one of the first ones. And then Cocoa was when seasons were introduced. They decided to use 2 or 3 vocabulary words with each of the seasons. Like Natsu, either it's either Natsu or Haru was associated with Hanabi, for example. And then you learned like Kumori, the ways like Hare, things to describe the weather, but they also throw in like 1 or 2 items that you might be able to see. And cocoa is a very traditional one. It's I'm not sure how common it is in Japan, but oftentimes, even if I don't drink hot cocoa too often in the winter time, there's some association often with a hot beverage that isn't perhaps tea or alcohol. So cocoa is a very nice one. 先月日本に来ました。日本の文化It's so a funny word. Sorry. 日本の文化が好きです。
にが
古い文化。
古い文化 makes me want to hunt something. Whoops. 古い文化 I watched a lot of anime last year. Did I though? I Oh, so I could do 去年たくさんアニメを見ました。
去年たくさんアニメ
を
見ました。
Oh, and I gotta practice that one. 見つけます。見つけました。Which is found or find. To find. 見つけます。Alright. 先月日本に来ました。
先月日本に来ました。
Sometimes like it taps the box, but I didn't lift my pen high enough, so it accidentally taps the box.
先週
Okay, 先週 What is this?
100万
100万 Like 100 Is this a 100,000 thing or a 1 million thing, but it's a 100 million? Oh, they're gonna pull it. There's some Chineseism in this, so we're gonna wait on that, right? I'm not gonna try to predict this, but what is this?
大阪
Oh, that's Osaka. Okay. Oh, kinda. Osaka. Okay.
5階
Okay. Oh,
5階
didn't change. We didn't get 5th floor yet, but it doesn't go.
大阪5階
Go is coming through again. Go is coming through again.
先週
Senchu. Okay.
先週横浜でラーメンを食べました。
Okay. I heard ramen and I spaced out.
先週
Senchu. Where did you go eat ramen? Do we have a location in here? There's gotta be a location here, right? Or maybe with people? No, wait. Ooh, torimashita. Oh,
横浜
横浜
で
横浜で
ラーメン
を
食べ
食べ
まし。
ましたた。Yep. Ate ramen at Yokohama.
先週横浜でラーメンを食べました。
先週横浜でラーメンを食べました。Okay.
旅行しました。旅
Stop
行
it,
しま
stop
した
it, stop it. Calm down. 口
ち
先週先月3000
3000
私
銀座は東京駅の近くです。
OK
銀座
銀座はoh there's something I heard something good maybe like I didn't hear Kide what
銀座は東京駅の近くです。東京駅
oh
の近くです。
interesting I see that's nice. That's really nice. It's combining like 3 different units of stuff. It's a throwback to Tokyo Eki, while at the same time combining the no chikaku for position. So it's near Tokyo Station, and then introduce Ginza wa as in the new place. So Ginza wa Tokyo Eki no chikaku desu. Yeah. So Ginza is near Tokyo Station. Okay. Oh, museum. Hakubutsukan. Oh, what was the other one? It's Bijutsukan, right? Yeah, Bijutsukan. Bijutsukan Art Museum. Bijutsukan was introduced before Hakubutsukan. Hakubutsukan. Okay, so Senshu Hakubutsukan ni ikimashita. Hakubutsukan ni ikimashita.
先週博物館
に
行きました。
先週博物館に行きました。
銀座の寿司は美味しいです。
Okay.
銀座の水
Sorry, that's not what they said, but it's hilarious. Ginza water is very delicious.
水
I mean, it's kind of funny, but not funny at the same time.
水
Because the reason why it's funny is because I watched a clip where the couple that I'm watching right now is an American Italian couple, and when they go, they test the water. Like, is it Italian water? And all I can think about is Ginza no mizu wa oishii desu.
水
Hello there, Rose. Hello, Rose. Ginza no, I think maybe
寿司
sushi. Sushi wa
美味
oishii.
しいです。
Yes, probably.
銀座の寿司は美味しいです。
Ginza no sushi wa oishii desu. Fair enough. Senshu Yokohama. Well, Senshu Yokohama de ramen o tabemashita. Thanks, Rose. Let's see here.
先週
横浜でラーメンを食べました。
先週銀座に行きました。銀座の食べ物はとても美味しいです。たくさん食べました。
No, that's a good phrase too. They had an outing in Ginza. Ooh, these are kind of clever. Their job one is the furthest away, but clothes shopping could be a little deceptive because if you're not familiar with mono, like kaimono and stuff, you could confuse tabemono with kaimono. But although they did say totemo oishi, so that wouldn't make sense if it was kaimono. Oh, less sense, but yeah, interesting. So senchu ginza ni ikimashita. We went to Ginza last week. Ginza no tabemono wa totemo oishii desu. They have Ginza has a lot. Ginza's food is very delicious or tasty, and taksan tabemashita. We ate a lot. So that's close. An outing in Ginza works. Went to a lovely animal cafe last month. So 先月素敵な動物カフェに行きました。先月 You're so perky. And 先月素敵な動物カフェに行きました。Takes me a while to find the blocks. 先月 Okay. 先月素敵な動物カフェに行きました。Okay. Ginza was something. どこですか? Was something どこ? Oh, Tokoro desu. Oh, what kind of place? Kireina works. Yeah. Kireina works. It's a pretty place. Ginza wa kirei na tokoro desu. That's really true. It you know what? When I saw photos of Ginza, like I wanted to see what Ginza is like. It kind of reminds me of if you go to the slightly like older places in the United States, where like you have older brick and mortar buildings kind of thing, like kind of more like a government like formal building business district for sure. It really strikes as a business district kind of thing. And someone mentioned this, they used the word business, and I really get that vibe. It's kind of like an older school. It's less of like Akihabara, right? Like a electric city. Something that is very modernized, or like Tokyo, which has Ginza is part of the greater Tokyo place, or at least that's what it kind of seems like. But it's not like Shibuya. It's not quite like touristy kind of thing, and I kind of like that. It's very quaint. It has like a lot of interesting traditional brick and mortar buildings. Kind of reminds me of like older parts of New York City or older parts of Chicago kind of thing. Not the most happening place, but I kind of like it. It's very nostalgic. Very nostalgic. Not that I've been to Japan or lived in Japan or something. I'm drawing parallelisms where there are parallelisms in order to enrich my appreciation, right? Shibuya no Pizzaya. Well, that you don't hear that very often. Shibuya no Pizzaya ni ikimashita. Okay, go to a pizza shop.
No,
interesting.
Ni.
Shibuya pizza shop, or pizza shop in Shibuya. Shibuya. Let's see. Senshu Ginza de sushi o tabemashita. Sure, that works. I wonder what the sushi is like. They're emphasizing sushi a lot. Sushi. Ueno Koen. Ueno Koen. Yeah, Ueno Koen. Ueno Koen no Hakubutsukan wa ooki desu. Okay. They have a big museum in Ueno Koen. Ueno Koen no Hakubutsukan wa ooki desu. Ooki desu.
先月おいしい天ぷらを食べました。
Yes, please get in my belly. Oh, you've been to that museum? Lotus, listen, I know you're trying to be nice, but that's a weird flex, and I'm totally adding you right now. How dare you flex your culture in my face? Was it nice? What's in it, actually? The Ueno Koen. I was kidding, by the way. You have a picture of me answering the Duolingo question about Ueno Park? Wow, at the park? Oh my... Wow. Alright, that's a 12 out of 10 flex. That's a 12 out of 10 weird flex. I like it. I like it. That's some deep cut. I think you just cut me deep. Like, that's a really deep cut. Holy heck. It's like a national museum, so lots of swords, art, and like old pottery and clothing. I see. The place is like beautiful. Lots of these places that they mention are incredibly beautiful. In their own way, like very incredibly charming in their own way. How long ago was this? Lotus. Ueno Koen no Hakubutsukan. Last April? Oh. Man. The next thing you're gonna tell me is you have a vacation home in Japan or something. I wonder how that would work. How you would be able to get that to work. You know, I haven't asked you. When you're going to Japan, you have to do the N1 thing, right? Or do you not need the N1 thing? You've been there just the once? Okay, fair enough. Are you required to do the N1 thing? Which you probably already did or something? I imagine you probably already did. Or like, thought about doing thing. I don't know how that works. When you're visiting, it's like, your plan is to go and study, so no knowledge requirements. Oh, okay. I see. I didn't realize you can defer the N1 if you're planning to go and study. I see. You're like N3, N1 is crazy difficult. I can imagine. I kind of believe... So, okay, alright. Okay, low-key. I don't know if you think about this all the time, but for me, whenever I meet someone, I often think it doesn't matter how much they know more than me, like how much they know more than me. If they know more than me, then I always have this weird default where I assume that person knows far more than they put out. So oftentimes I would make comments like that all the time. Like say someone is one day ahead of me. I'm like, oh, did you finish the game yet? Like that kind of thing. Like I often don't measure how much people know more than me. If they know more than me, then they know more than me. So all I can think about right now is like, you can probably pass the N1 right now, Lotus. Go do it. Like when you're in a state of learning, it feels like whoever knows more than you just knows the world. So don't get me wrong, like don't feel apprehensive. I ask you a question and you say you don't know. But I tend to treat everyone who knows more than me, or where I just ask them everything, because that's what you do. Like I have this serious habit where like, oh, I thought you would know this, or you should know this. It's like, hey, do you know this? Because, you know, you're supposed to know everything, Lotus. What the heck? You're supposed to be my N1 guide. How else am I gonna pass an N1 exam? You better get to N1 before me. Don't worry, you got like 4 years and like an extended stay in Japan before that happens. Don't worry, Lotus. Maybe not even in 4 years. Who knows? You know? You gotta work on it. Eternal rivals. 先月おいしいおいしい先月おいしいおいしい天ぷらを食べました先月おいしい天ぷらを食べました。I ate tasty blah 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 tempura last month. Kare is being brought back soon. Where's my... What can you say with kare? Maybe like add ebi kare. I don't know about ebi no kare. Shrimp curry. I'm not sure if that's a thing. I'm reminding myself of shrimp because I keep forgetting shrimp. Ebi. What was this? Yuenchi, right? Yuenchi. So,先月横浜で遊園地に行きました。
先月横浜
Oh no. Oh no, don't you know me like this? Okay, that's fine, I guess. 先月横浜の遊園地 Okay, fine. 遊園地に行きました。Alright, fine. Oh, that is so good. Hold up. Wait, what was the prompt? Let me see. The prompt was Ueno Koen. No. Kuma tachi wa Ueno Koen. Ueno. No, it's just Ueno do. Wow. That's so hard to read. The bears live at the Ueno Zoo. Oh, Ueno Dobutsukan. Okay, Dobutsukan. I see it. Ni sundemasu. Ah, I see. Yeah. I should zoom in. Can you zoom in on this stuff? Oh, wait. No, you can't. Okay. Nice. And now you're forever doxxed. No, I'm just kidding. Alright. Nice. Kuma. I see the Kuma. We talked about Kuma being in katakana. The Kuma. Nice. Well played. It's true. It's all true. No fake news. Not fake news. True news. Ooh. Oh, this is something. I could say J-Roku, right? I could say J-Roku. Although I would love to go to a J-Rock. J-Rock. I don't know if you can say it that way, but J-Roku no consato. That would be one thing to do. Go to a J-Rock concert for sure. While I'm there. Let's see. Senshu J-pop no concerto ni ikimashita. So where?
Senshu J-pop
no コンサートに行きました。先週 J-POP のコンサートに行きました。Alright.
先月原宿で遊びました。先月。
I heard 遊びました。先月 someone? How do I... Oh.
先月原宿で遊びました。
Oh, 原宿で
遊びました。
先月原宿で遊びました。Okay. 氷。What is this? クレープ。Right? 全部でエビ。Hey, dude, エビ。There you go. I keep shrimp in my pocket now. And 牛乳。
浅草でどんな食べ物を食べましたか？
Okay. I heard city, location, eating.
浅草
ってどんな食べ物を食べましたか？ Probably. Yeah, that seems pretty small. 浅草でどんな食べ物を食べましたか？
浅草でどんな食べ物を食べましたか？
Okay. Yeah. What kind of food did you eat in 浅草？
昨日日本料理のレッスンに行きました。味噌汁を初めて作りました。
Nice. Yesterday they were cooking. 昨日、日本料理のレッスンに行きました。So they went to a Japanese food. I guess they went to a lesson on Japanese food yesterday. And then they made miso soup. And then they made miso soup. Or they made miso soup there. There's no, like, there they made miso soup. Although I was implicitly putting soshite or demo or like soshite. Then they made miso soup. They were cooking. Misoshiru. Sorry. Misoshiru. Oh, they made it for the first time actually. 初めて作りました。Okay.
誰と歌舞伎を見ましたか？
Making miso, anything miso from scratch is underappreciatingly difficult. But the nice thing about miso in general, like making miso paste and stuff, it has a pretty long shelf life. So just getting miso paste is cutting a lot of the extra work. Miso paste is kind of very convenient. And you're not getting like diminished returns from having miso paste. How miso is preserved in like blocks or dry frozen and stuff. Making soup in general is diminished returns when it comes to how much time you have to make for stock and whatnot. And you don't miss too much with all the flash frozen stuff. Sorry, I'm kind of into my soups. I like the idea of everyone having a warm bowl of soup every once in a while. Or skepticism, or maybe for superstition, but instead of an apple a day keeps the doctor away, I typically would say a bowl of soup promotes fortune and good health, right? I don't know if that's a Chinese thing or not. Just that's how I come to accept it. If you're down, go make yourself a warm bowl of soup. Miso soup comes really handy if you have miso paste laying around. Otherwise, you know, maybe chicken noodle or something, chicken stock, lightly salted, maybe throw in whatever veggies you have. Pretty decent.
誰と歌舞伎を見ましたか？
誰と、ooh.
誰と
Who are you going with to the kabuki performance? Or who did you go with? Wait, hold.
誰と歌舞伎を見ましたか？
Yeah. 歌舞伎
を見ましたか？
誰と歌舞伎を見ましたか？ Who did you watch a kabuki performance with? With whom? 誰と？
昨日原宿で友達と遊びました。可愛い店をたくさん見ました。新しいドレスを買いました。
They went shopping. Saw a movie, walked in the park. Oh, these are getting good. I like this. So my fears, right? Yesterday's review, I talked about how in section 2, they were moving a little bit slower for me, where they only started on an average of 1 to 2 sentences prompts, right? 1 to 2 sentences prompts like 40% of the time, outside of their 60% where they're using like sentence, like contextless sentence structures, right? Contextless sentence structures. But now it's becoming more frequent. That is boosting up to 3 to 4 sentences for their prompts in section 3. So naturally it is going up. The question is it going up fast enough for the average user, right? To get like a plus and like good reviews, or Maybe. For me, it's a little slower because these things really allow you to discover how all your vocabulary connects together. Like, I don't even have to really read this anymore. The moment they said it, it was already understood. And I could answer quite a lot more and infer a lot more things by the time here. But it might be part of all the madness, right? The way they're doing it. I don't know. That's kind of hard to reflect upon anymore after 500 plus hours of listening to Duolingo things. Harajuku. Harajuku de Harajuku de tomodachi to asobimashita. So yesterday I went to, or I hung out with friends in Harajuku, right? Kawaii mise o takusan mimashita. We saw a lot of things at a cute store. Atarashi doresu o kaimashita. As in, I bought a new dress, right? So they went shopping. I kind of did. It was kind of inferring they also could have done a lot of other things. This would be the closest. Because hanging out could imply any of those things, really. Okay. Kino Akihabara ni ikimashita. Sure. We'll go to Akihabara. Sure. What is this? Honyak shimashita. Translated. And araimashita. Washed. Right? So, kimashita. Let's see. Sengetsu hajimete soba o tabemashita. Ate soba for the first time last month. Yeah. Sengetsu hajimete soba o tabemashita.
Soba.
Okay. Kino. I keep doing that. Stop doing the particles. It's not a particle. I need a kanji. Someone give me kanji right now. I'm just kidding. Kino hajimete kurepu o tabemashita. Oh, what else we got? Oyogimashita. To oyogimashita is to swim or swam, and then kimashita to arrive. Senshu. What else we got? What other fun things here? Senshu hajimete tempura o tabemashita. I was kind of hoping to keep throwing in new things over and over again.
Tempura.
I want them to be even more free-flowing by section 3 with all the vocabulary, because I'm pretty confident-ish, conservatively, that I remember 90 to 95%, if not almost all of the vocabulary, if I see it or hear it. I can probably only still recall. I'm going to put it at a conservative 90%. I can total recall without any context, but I'm pretty sure I can know what things are regardless of how sparse the sentence structure is. If I can see it or hear it. Who did you watch? Okay. With whom did you watch a kabuki? Right. Dare de dare to kabuki o mimashita mimashita ka? Okay. Dare to kabuki o mimashita ka? Dare to kabuki
歌舞伎
o
見ましたか
okay.
日本で初めて寿司を食べました。
日本で初めて寿司を食べました。Sure. I ate sushi. I like how they added eat as well. Clever, sly, tricky. I ate. In the future, that might come into play when it's not focused on past tense and present tense, right? They're going to be a mix, and this will become more relevant in the future. I ate sushi for the first time in Japan. Chocolate no crepe ga suki desu. I think you need a no here.
チョコレート、
チョコレートのクレープ
クレープが好きです。
が好きです。Alright, sure. が好きです。Yep.
先週どこに行きましたか？
先週どこに行きましたか？Where did you go last week? 原宿のクレープは有名です。
原宿のクレープ
は有名です。
有名です。
有名です。どのバー、interesting. どのバーに行きましたか？
どのバーに行きました
か？ Where did you hang out at yesterday? Where did you hang out at yesterday? Oh no. This is cursed. This is why ending in prepositions is You could circumvent it by putting yesterday in the front and say yesterday. You could say yesterday, where did you hang out at? To remove the confusion. Where did you hang out at yesterday? I don't know if you can put a comma here. Much like you could say yesterday, comma, where did you hang out? But yeah, that is why this is why the formal thing can circumvent these things too. When you get confusion here, where did you hang out at yesterday? Like yesterday can be a destination, time, like time, destination, or location, right? But it's not at yesterday. It's where. It's a comma. Where did you hang out at yesterday? Yeah, that is a perfect example, in my opinion, a brilliant example of why hanging prepositions can become even more confusing. I don't know how you would rephrase. I don't know how to circumvent this. I'm not that great at circumventing these things. Let's see. I'll just go with it. So, what is this? Yesterday? You know,
昨日、
昨日、昨日、昨日、どこで遊びましたか？遊びましたか？
遊びましたか？
か。Okay. And the Japanese checks out.
明日、
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 明日。
先月原宿で可愛いカフェを見つけました。
Okay.
先月。
先月、oh wait, I forgot the location already. カフェで、wait.
先月原宿で可愛いカフェを見つけました。
Oh.
で、
原宿
で、
かわいいカフェを
見つけました。
見つけました。見つけました。見つけました。Okay. So, 先月原宿でかわいいカフェを見つけました。見つけました。見つけました。見つけました。見つけました。見つけました。見つけました。It's gonna be worse when you add ka at the end. 見つけましたか？先月原宿でかわいいカフェを見つけました。
先月原宿で可愛いカフェを見つけました。
Okay. Alright, short. They found a cute cafe in Harajuku. Harajuku. Let's see. Okay. 先週。明日。買い物。行きます。
新しい水族館。
新しい水族館。
新しい
水族館。
水族館。
水族館。Okay. Oh, they haven't used水族館 too often. 辛い。
会計。
Oh, we talked about 会計. Turns out I'm just tripping. I was tripping about referring to cashier as a cashier, like as a place to check out, like a place to pay for something. But cashier is cashier. It's referring to the person. Although Reji, on the other hand, the cashier mans a cash register. So Reji works in my logic. Cupcake was the one that introduced Reji. Okay, 全部で What is this? Oh. 水族館水族館and 鍵
水族館は近いですか？
水族館
水族館は
は近い
近いで
ですす
か？
か? It's nearby. Short. Is the aquarium.
明日千葉に行きます。千葉のピーナッツが楽しみです。千葉のピーナッツはとても有名です。ピーナッツをたくさん食べましょう。
That confirms it. That confirms it. I will probably find out tonight that Chiba is probably famous for peanutsu. For peanuts. I feel like, yeah, you can always rely on Duolingo to combine and associate the greater things, and they're excited about eating peanuts in Chiba. At least I think it's like there, so maybe. I imagine other places have great peanuts, but what is this thing with Chiba and peanutsu? So 明日千葉に行きます。So I'm going tomorrow I'm going to Chiba. 千葉のピーナッツが楽しみです。I'm looking forward to Chiba's peanuts. 千葉のピーナッツはとても有名です。Chiba's peanuts are very famous. ピーナッツをたくさん食べましょう。We should eat a lot of Chiba peanuts. Or peanuts. We should eat a lot of peanuts. Okay. Lots and lots of peanuts. These nuts, guys. These nuts. Chiba nuts. Sorry, kids. So, oh wait, are they gonna use no or day? Okay, sure. 昨日浅草で美味しいレストランを見つけました。見つけました。昨日浅草で美味しいレストランを見つけました。Or is it wow? Nah, you found something, right? 昨日浅草で美味しいレストランを見つけました。
花さんは千葉のどこに行きますか？千葉の水族館はとても有名です。一緒に行きませんか？
Oh, they're going to the aquarium. It's a very famous here, apparently. It's also famous. Interesting. They're inviting Hana. It's not a past trip either, because they're talking about asking if they would want to go. Would you like to go? Hana-san. Hana-san wa Chiba no doko ni ikimasu ka? Oh, wait. Yeah. They're like, Hana-san, where are you going? Where are you going in Chiba? Chiba no suizokukan wa totemo yumei desu. The Chiba Aquarium is very famous. Issho ni ikimasen ka? Would you like to go with me? Or would you like to go together? Found a pretty postcard last. Oh, bringing back postcard. Okay. 先週綺麗なポストカード。Yeah. Yeah, ポストカードを見つけました。見つけました。先週、先週綺麗なポストカードを見つけました。Oh, I'm getting a little tired. Holy heck.
先週
どこですか？
綺麗なポストカードを見つけました。
昨日友達と千葉に行きましょう。Whoa! 行きました。Oh, okay, alright. I had to look at 昨日。Ooh, this is good. There we go. This is more like it. Soon, I mean, if they introduce a fourth tense, they should add a fourth tense. I don't know if this happened to all the other peoples out there. But they can continue to add and expand the same tense, like the same word in different conjugations. This is what I'm more used to. I am definitely used to this. Like learning Spanish was like this, where immediately when you learn one predicate, like the old school way that I learned in Spanish, is when you learn a predicate, you learn the entire conjugation, like almost all the conjugation at one point. So you get like 4 or 5 conjugations immediately, and then you have to distinguish between how to contextualize the different conjugations. It was kind of tough, though. I would say definitely not the one would pretty much scare people away if you made choices like this all the time. But this is pretty cool. It's always 3 choices. Oh, they didn't expand. Yeah, I remember in Spanish, you really needed to lock in because oftentimes it's 5 choices. And oftentimes these two, you can have 2 choices. Like it's both A and B, or in this case, 1 and 2, and then like 2 and 3, or instead 1 and 3. So there are times where you can use, since if they say, if you get a prompt that doesn't have enough context, right? Not enough context, then they would add tricky things like a second and third, a fourth and fifth choice where 2 of them applies, like 2 combinations of them apply. And that's when you start knowing the true things, in my opinion. Because as much as I love people always saying it needs more context, right? Provide more context, right? Provide more context. That can really help learn things. Like it helps learning and acquisition, right? Acquisition. However, when you're having conversation, you will oftentimes have situations where you don't have enough context, not enough context. So you have to do some inferences. So the question is, what kind of questions? So what kind of questions can you ask? right? What kind of questions can you ask to get more context, right? Or what can you infer and move and lead the conversation somewhere? Lead the conversation to more context. That's kind of something that I think if you're learning exclusively from being provided context, if you're constantly provided context, you cannot contextualize yourself. That's not that big of a deal because if you're a learner, I get it. When you're starting learning and you're starting acquiring things, you want to provide a lot of context. The more you get input, the more you can then do the later thing, which is where I am in English, right? The thing that I talk to other English people, like people who speak English as a native language, when it comes to communication, that's where it's lacking. Oftentimes people take for granted not being able to read and lead conversations and ask and direct conversations in a way that isn't, oh, I'm assuming everything and I'll just project whatever I think is normal in a conversation between two people as opposed to one. So it often feels like one person is talking out of their butt and talking to a wall while the other person is withdrawn because that person doesn't know how to engage with the other person, even though their language and technical knowledge is incredibly impressive. It's oftentimes, it feels to me, when strangers approach each other, especially on the internet, you're talking at the person as opposed to with the person. It's rarely, like in my opinion, less than 50% of the time, people are very great at talking at something as opposed to with something. Would you like to clarify? Would be a great phrase. Maybe something in the future. So I'm looking for questioning like this, where I can find situations where I can direct. It's like, oh yeah, I don't have enough information, but I have a few ideas in my head. Can I ask you something and lead the conversation in that way so that I know that I'm not having to make assumptions? And I think that would be pretty cool. Obviously, I'm not expecting this to happen in Duolingo. Duolingo is... as much as I want to say, a lot of people say Duolingo doesn't teach you anything. I agree. Actually, it doesn't really teach you anything. But that's not the same as, do you learn anything from Duolingo? Well, learning is self-imposed. Right? So, just because something doesn't actively teach you anything, instructs you, because this is passive teaching, and most people do not think of teaching as passive, like learn by lessons, learn by examples. That would be technically passive on the side of teaching and active on the side of learning. When people say Duolingo doesn't teach, they're talking about active teaching, which has its pros and cons. When you're actively teaching too much, your learner that you're talking to can end up becoming a passive learner. And to me, that's where communication struggles. So in the end, when you're doing output and getting input in the middle of a conversation, like from someone else, this is underdeveloped in the long run for people who still rely on active teaching and learning passively, right? Because when you learn passively, you don't need to consider any of these output things. And that's kind of a thing that I've been thinking about. When you become too active, like too explicit. When you become too explicit, you don't allow problem solving. No problem solving or creative thinking. That's kind of like the age-old question about, do you hold your child's hand? Do you hold your child's hand through all of their experiences? Like you feed them and prescribe to them everything. Well, the usual answer is it's a mix. It's a mix. You allow the child or the young adult to grow and be creative and solve, become inquisitive and exercise their ingenuity, while at the same time do not become negligent, right? And this is kind of this is what I think of when I see this stuff. But it's pretty cool. I think this type of thing is really cool. This is an exercise on detail orientation. Although the fill in the blank is kind of small. Like, it's not enough detail to be super challenging. Anyways. 今日の昨日友達と千葉に行きました。And right now, you can operate on the idea that it's about the past. So you can probably select it just by inferring the past. However, in the future, if these are a standard choice, they can be tricky. They can end up being tricky. Mildly trickier than giving you 2 red herrings. So am I using no here? Do you want me to use no, or do you want me to use de? I see a de and a no, and now I'm in trouble. Oh, well, actually, no, actually not. Chiba, maybe it's Chiba de pinatsu no, pinatsu no, pinatsu no cookieを食べました。Wait, 食べました。Let's see, hold up. Let's go.
千葉でピーナッツのクッキーを食べました。
Yeah, this works. 千葉でピーナッツのクッキーを食べました。Okay. 先週渋谷に行きました。Oh, yeah, see? Like this.
行きました。
And then, 明日. Oh, I love these ones. I think they could go harder. They could add a third one and a third statement that either is in the past or the future. That's I do like these statements. However, they're doing a 50-50 just in case it's not too rough, right? Even the 50-50 can be rough. Like de and ni can be rough, right? In a 50-50. But they can go even harder and put a third one and a third statement that shifts tense. This is a tense shift. Tense shifts are actually, I screw this up all the time when I'm doing tense shift in English. When you're writing in English, tense shifts are kind of tricky. Ad block. Sorry, ad block is. Oh, did it? So tense shift, right? Tense shifting is something that is. I don't think I have great execution of tense shifts when it comes to writing a lot of times. So I tend to stick with one tense as much as I can. But in these statements, they're trying to make a tense shift, and that's kind of neat. But at the same time, they wanted to keep it so similar that it doesn't confuse the person, which makes sense. They can get pretty creative on tense shifting, though. So, in this case, I like what they do. They use association. So they're associating this with this tense, and they're associating this with this tense. Which is a great way to build up the thing. In English, is at least the way I learned English, that was not the case. Constantly associating context with the tense shift. Right, making it like it's a great way to learn how to make sure your tense, double check on your tense. Usually people like learn their sentences and they would shift tenses all the time with no context. So it's like, oh, well, now you're doing it, but now have you done this? Now you're going to do this. And then suddenly now you're doing this. So it can be really confusing without context. So this is pretty cool. Anyways.
行きます。
So 明日浅草に行きます。Cool. I went to Shibuya last week. I'm going to Asakusa tomorrow.
千葉でピーナッツのクッキーを食べました。
千葉でピーナッツのクッキーを食べました。I ate peanut cookies in Chiba. I wonder if they're known for their peanut cookies. Or how many... So they're known for their peanuts. So how many things do they have in peanut form? You know what would be really interesting is if Chiba makes peanut butter. That would pique my interest. That's something I'm going to look for this evening. Ashita. Ashita, Kyoto. Kyoto でお寺を見ました。Or 見ます。Sorry. Yep, there it is.
明日京都でお寺を見ます。
Or
見ます。
just kidding. Wait.
見ます。
見ます。Just kidding.
明日
大阪でラーメンを食べます。
来週
Okay.
来週
東京の動物園で初めて象を見ました。
Wait, what was that last thing? Oh, Zool.
東京の動物園で初めて象を見ました。動物園で象を見ました。よく東京の動物園で初めて象を見ました。初めて
I was gonna say, hi. They often go to see an elephant at in the Tokyo Zoo. I'm like, or what are we doing here? 東京の動物園で初めて象を見ました。象。
東京の動物園で初めて象を見ました。
象。東京の動物園で初めて象を見ました。鍵。メニュー。辛い。氷。象。
タイで観光します。
タイ
で
something 旅行 No Something shimasu? No?
タイで観光します。
Oh, 観光します?
観光します。
I don't remember.
タイで観光します。
Sightseeing. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no. I totally forgot about this one. This sudo was... Holy, yeah. I didn't remember this at all. Kanko. I got so used to using a Duolingo, as in like traveling, but they hadn't used sightseeing at all. Yeah, to do sightseeing, a Kanko. I was trying really hard to figure it out. Like, what else could you do? Let's see. Yeah, wow. Kanko shimasu. Okay. 明日食べます。来週先週先月
父はタイ語と英語を話します。父とタイ語を話します。
Wait.
父はタイ語と英語を話します。を話しますとは英語を話します。
I'm still tired from yesterday. Holy heck. Fatigue is gripping me. 父はタイ語と英語を話します。
父はタイ語と英語を話します。
去年タイの動物園に行きました。象に乗りました。来週も兄と一緒にタイに行きます。
Okay, this person really wants to go to Thailand. Interesting. Wait a minute. Wait. You heard Zoni. You heard Zoni. Zoni narimashita. I became an elephant. Wait. Where could you? Oh, this one right here.
Mashi.
Okay. Oh, I can see that. Kyonen. Listen, do you want to tell me something? Do you have like some inner... Is elephant your spirit animal, Lotus? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Kyonen Tai no Dobutsukan Dobutsen ni ikimashita. Ikimashita. Zo ni norimashita. I rode an elephant. Daishu. Yeah, Daishu. Wait, why is Daishu? What the heck? Duolingo. Why is Daishu not in Where's my Daishu at? Oh my gosh, this is too tiny. No. We have to like fan out. But where's my kanji at? Am I calling you fat? I don't think elephants are fat. Can elephants be fat? Is that a good... That's a good question. Can elephants be fat? Are elephants ever fat? Hold up. Hold up. I know you're not going there, but I'm actually curious. Can elephants be overweight? There are several reasons why so many elephants were classified as being obese or overweight. Two of the most important being the amount of walking that elephants participate in and the regularity of their feeding schedule. Apparently elephants can be obese in zoos. Interesting. But it is difficult to gauge the obesity in an animal as large as an elephant. Yeah, see, Lotus? I can't even tell if you're fat if I'm calling you an elephant. Hello? I'm just kidding. I'm obviously taking the relative. I'm highlighting that if you're an elephant, then it would be very hard to know if you're fat if you can't compare yourself to other elephants. Instead of the traditional like, oh yeah, if I call, this is logic, right? We're using logic here, right? If you call someone an elephant, they're making an apples to orange comparison, right? I do this a lot, actually, because people do this a lot. This is a apples to oranges comparison. When you call someone an elephant, they're assuming that an elephant is larger than a person, a human being. But really, if you call someone an elephant, then they would be relative to other elephants. And that's where my joke went. Where, like, I don't even know if elephants are typically fat. I don't think they are. Yeah, I think it's rare for elephants to be obese. So Lotus, no. I'm calling you athletic even. Actually, you know what, Lotus? Here's another deep cut. I'm saying you have good memory. How do you feel about that? Huh? Huh? Lotus? Imagine usually not being fat compared to other elephants and also having good memory using the same comparison here. This would be me doing the reverse order where like I'm comparing apples and oranges now, because elephants have fantastic memory, arguably better than humans when it comes to like recall as far as I remember, right? Wait, actually, I don't know how they test that. That might be a misconception now. This is all your fault. Elephant memory compared to humans. Has there been a study? Elephants might have learning and memory skills superior to ours. No, there's no like actual. There's no like actual. It's like It's like physiological comparisons. So they've done a lot of physiological comparisons, like analyzing the structure, the physical structure of the brain and making comparisons. But listen, imagine how good an elephant would be at remembering Japanese, Lotus. Think about it that way. I'm just kidding. Okay, we're taking that too far. All right. Let's go back. They rode on an elephant, and the Naishu mo ani to ishoni Tai ni ikimasu. All right. So they're going to Thailand with their older brother next week. They're also going. Yeah, you better not say anything, Lotus. Fat. Huh. I'm just kidding. What are your thoughts?
韓国語
whoa.
去年
去年韓国語 What was practice? Renshu shimashita. Oh, renshu shimashita.
しました。
来週タイに旅行します。昨日タイ語を少し練習しました。とても難しいです。
Okay. It's preparing a trip to Thailand or a language test. Wait, hold up. Well, I guess they're saying they're traveling to Thailand, but this guy still could be preparing for a language test. You don't know that. Definitely not a business meeting though. 来週タイに旅行します right? So they're going to travel to Thailand next week. 昨日タイ語タイ語を少し練習しました。とても難しいです。It's very difficult. Learned a bit of Thai, practiced a bit of Thai yesterday, but it's very difficult. Okay. They really love this phrase.
はタイ語と英語を話します。
Okay. 先週Hey Sub-Zero, how are you? You managing all your stuff? How did today go? 先週中国語を練習します。or しました。来週、okay. 来週、タイ語を練習します。Fair enough. You managing is one way to put it. Okay. That doesn't sound too auspicious. I'm managing a little bit, yeah. I think I'm gonna have to be a little bit shorter today because my voice is giving out from yesterday.
象は優しい動物ですか?
We got a lot of output practice today with new constantly having to say shita, mashita, shita this, shita that, mashita this, and then what was the other one? Mitsuke mashita. Mitsuke mashita. It might sound like I sound like a broken record, but I've been practicing. Am I catching a flu? That's a funny question because I don't remember the last time I've had a flu in my life. It's probably gonna hit me like a dump truck if I had the flu. I don't have the flu, obviously. It's not allergies, it's overuse of my voice. Yesterday was overuse. So I gotta know how to regulate. Gotta like rest my voice a little bit more. But yeah, speaking of the flu, I don't remember the last time I've had flu. It's got to be something, but it's got to be before the age of 6. or something. It might be like anywhere within the first 6 or 7 years of my life, because it's very spotty. My memory is very spotty with the flu. Yeah, I don't ever recall when I had the flu. If it has ever happened. But it's very spotty. My memory is very spotty from 7 years old and on. I remember a few things when I'm like 3 and 5, maybe, like a few events, but it wasn't the flu. So, and oftentimes the reason why I say I might not have remembered it is because usually while flu is a very negative experience, you're often very incapacitated. So your memory may not be lucid when you're young. You can like it's probably difficult to remember those memories because you'll probably be like knocked out, drowsy and stuff. If I imagine that's how people describe the flu. I actually can't resonate with people anymore about the flu. Like I don't actually know what that's like. I have experienced a lot of other painful things though. Like it doesn't mean that I don't have any equivalent painful experiences that were necrotic in nature. I'm the same way, but with puking. Some people do it a lot, but I almost never puke. Yeah, I have nausea before. Like since I eat a lot of food, right? I've had food poisoning before. So I know what it's like to puke. I've had alcohol rejection before as well. So that's involved puking as well. I've had motion related puking before, like going on a roller coaster for 30 times in a row. That could, like imbalance, spinning around and stuff, or being whiplashed and stuff. That has happened before. Lots of necrotic things, but generally not a virus related thing like the flu. Other things, silly things, youth related things, I've experienced those. So I imagine it can't be that much worse. But I still can't know because I don't really know the flu. You and the flu go way back, huh? Literally. Yeah, way back. I'm actually not convinced if I've ever experienced the flu. I would have to ask my parents because it's very difficult to know. Oftentimes flu can happen to kids, but usually that's really devastating. So it would have been brought up. When you're a kid and you have flu, that can, like, very early on, that could be pretty dangerous. I don't know how young. Yeah, I don't understand people in flu anymore. It's too distant. I have no trouble relating or resonating with people who may have vomited before. I think nausea is something, if you live long enough and live risky, food will get you into nausea in no time. Like at some point you're gonna end up taking a risk with eating, right? And I am well acquainted with occasional risk taking when it comes to eating. Happened before. How about you? No risk taking, Sub-Zero? Are you like a sheltered person? You are in that type of country. I'm just kidding. No risk taking in terms of consumption. And obviously I'm not saying like eat or like have a drinking competition or something like that. I mean more like exploratory food consumption, right? Exploratory food consumption. If you travel to France, would you not take a risk and just eat certain things? If you go to Japan, or if you go to China, would you partake in local cuisine? Because that is risk taking. If you do it often enough, there's always a statistical likelihood, however rare it may be, that you might get unlucky in life. If you live long enough and explore enough cuisine, you will probably encounter nausea at some point. You'll find foods that disagree with you, maybe off-putting, stomach upsetting. Yeah, who does that? It's very vivid memories. Very vivid memories. Oh, I have a story, but I'll tell it for another time. When I had alcohol poisoning, it ended with me eating some boiled peas and carrots because I didn't have anything else in the fridge in order to settle my stomach before passing out. Oh yeah, celiac disease. Yeah, I very occasionally will still eat it if the craving is crazy. Okay, so I would say I do take risk. I see. So you have celiac disease. What are the chances? Sub-Zero. That is so outrageous. Like, I don't know what is it with me. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. But first, I swear, what are the chances that I bump into someone with celiac disease and someone with aphantasia? And someone with, like, you know, I've met plenty of people with, like, reading problems, thinking problems. Like, what is it? I still think it's rare, though. It's definitely rare, right? I'm pretty sure celiac disease is rare, too. What are the statistics for celiac disease? Unlucky. Sorry. Unlucky. That is very unlucky. What is the statistics? Oh no, it's actually pretty common. Well, not as common as you would think, but 1 in 100 is a lot of people. 1 in 100 is quite a lot of people. So, I guess statistics wise, if you're exposed to the internet, yeah, you can probably encounter at least 1 in 100. So, never mind. It is far more common than I thought. Yeah, some people just don't know, or they have a lesser form. It's a spectrum as well. It's also a spectrum. The severity of the reaction may vary based on the longevity of the person, as well as it's not like an on or off thing, right? It's kind of like allergies and lactose intolerance. Yeah, it can be pretty mild and it can be pretty severe. Like, it ranges, and then you'll probably see it throughout the years of the person's life. 3 people with it. It's pretty. Yeah, I see. Yeah, for sure. Symptoms are very mild for you, though. Of course, I'm sure my insights might disagree. Yeah, I have a degree of lactose intolerance, right? A lot of times the phrase lactose intolerance would imply that you can't tolerate any lactose, but that's not usual. It varies, and it also either weakens or strengthens throughout the lifespan of a person. So my lactose intolerance had become slightly exaggerated as I'm getting older. When I was younger, the symptoms were incredibly mild to almost unnoticeable, where I would be drinking straight up milk all the time, like soy milk and stuff. Now it irritates me, and it creates like congestion in the throat that I can't clear, that kind of thing. So intolerances come and go and can be presented a lot. I get the bubblies. I call it the bubblies. Not like explosive diarrhea. Bubbly, sorry if anyone's eating. But not explosive diarrhea, but I try to avoid creating that situation. I still like my milkshakes, right? It still works, milkshakes, fermented dairy products, cheese, all that stuff, still fine. But I am clearly lactose intolerant because I know how to make lactose give me the bubblies. So it's very clear. It's a very clear line that I do not cross. Like hot milk, steamed whole milk will destroy me. It's like clockwork. I would say I give it 20 minutes and it will run right through my body and be coming out somewhere. So none of that, like you know how when you go to a coffee shop, right, and have like steeped milk, like the milk is steeped, so then they pour it into your like coffee, like your beverage with like coffee or something, that type of milk, ooh. Do not, I discovered that much when you're commuting around the city, that you get a latte and it has warm milk, warm milk in it. Ooh, that's fine nowadays though, because you can use like almond milk or something alternative to dairy. Anyways, funny. Celiac, huh? Celiac. Lotus, don't tell me you have celiac too. I mean, you're already an elephant. Do elephants have celiac disease? By the way, Lotus is an elephant now. Sub-Zero. I don't know if you know. Lotus came out and told everyone that he's an elephant. Zol. Almond milk is so good. I do like my almond milk. It has that little like something about almond milk. It has that slight fragrance, and it's incredibly neutral as well. It's like, and it doesn't. It's like a little bit waterier, less like a coagulantly. It's like smoother. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure how it affects like boiling temperature and whatnot when baking and stuff. I don't usually bake. I'm not a great baker, so I don't know how substituting other milk and stuff like with almond milk, how that affects all the convenience. So it's expensive though. So if you're a pragmatist, it can be very expensive, like per unit. If you're consuming milk very often, almond milk stacks up. Like that starts to stack up. The extra cost starts to stack up. You usually have it instead for cereal, but haven't tried it for baking. Regular milk causes a lot of acne for you though. Ah, yes. That I can definitely, yeah, that is something that's quite common. In fact, you know what? Here's a great question. I wonder if, you know how oftentimes when people talk about skin, as much as everyone gets acne and breakouts and stuff, but there is a noticeably low frequency of like facial breaks out among, let's just say, let's not to be generalized too much, but among Asians, if you know what I mean. Now, I'm kind of curious what that has to do with the lower consumption of milk on average. I mean, nowadays though, cheese and milk and stuff is like pretty uptrendy. It's very trendy among like the denominations. Now, I would be curious if that has any increase in like acne and stuff among Asian populations. Like I kid you not, I haven't ever gone through a phase where I had something growing on my face. Like occasionally you could get like breakouts, you know, occasionally maybe like something irritated a specific spot like from the outside, but rarely is it like from, I don't remember a time when I had things on my face. So it's interesting. Very interesting. Also, I'm using a deepfake filter, so if it looks like my face is incredibly smooth and whatnot, it's because I'm cheating. No, I actually look like a zombie in real life. This is only a surrogate, powered by AI. I need the answers to. I don't know. Like neither of my things like breakouts, like heavy breakouts, in at least as far as I know, it's almost incredibly noticeable if it happens. So it's so normal not to think about acne, in my opinion. Like growing up, being around people, I think it's pretty common to not talk about acne or breakouts. So I might have an underappreciation for the stigma that might be involved with acne, like people's relationships with acne, like breakouts on their face and stuff. I know when I get breakouts on my face, it's because probably I was swimming around in the mud, right? Those types of breakouts that I'm asking for it. Like when you go and do a mud run and your face is like slammed into a bunch of mud and stuff, that, yeah, probably that's more deserving than it is a genetic component. So youthful things, take risks. Okay, speaking of elephants, Zoe ゾウは優しい動物館ですか? Oh, we found a lotus. A nice, elephants are nice animals. This is a description of a lotus. Oh wait, this is a question. Never mind. Are elephants nice animals? I don't know. We should ask Lotus. I never really cared about acne before, but as I get older, I notice that I get scars from them a lot easier. Oh, yeah. They leave dark spots. Like, you have the darkened areas of scar tissue. Yeah, because you recover less and less from them. Yeah. Gotta work on that skincare routine, Sub-Zero. You know, the 8 billion step, like the $20 subscription step to, like the 20-step program, $5,000 a month skincare routine. You know? I mean, you're in Scandinavia, right? So you gotta do your skincare routines. It's a deep cut. It's a deep cut, Sub-Zero. I don't want to say too much on this topic because I'm not like a dermatologist per se, but I've had the privilege of being around lots of people who are into dermatology, as in this is not the same as the people who sell skincare products, the people who study the skin, right? Dermatologists. And there are, much like a lot of things in life when it comes to like nutrition, fitness, and whatnot, since the products are not regulated in any way, like what I mean is oftentimes people use the United States as a, how should I say, the most like stereotypical place that would try to regulate products, right? Or alternative medicine per se, like alternative things. And in this case, much like nutrition, it's not regulated because it's very difficult to regulate it. There's millions of products coming out all the time, everywhere, from every country. But largely, there's only like 1 or 2 things that are actually tested with enough scientific rigor that actually works. And usually, if you might have guessed, are treatments for acne. So that's it though. So everything else, all like the preventive things and all the 5-step programs and preventive care and stuff, that's nebulous. It's very difficult to know if it works or not. Much like many other preventive treatments and all that, or preventive care, it's difficult to evaluate the impact of preventive and holistic approaches to like staying healthy and all that stuff because there's no readout, right? So the biggest readout is you live longer and you maybe have less occurrence of certain things. And the skincare industry is, much like most businesses, can capitalize on the nebulous nature of the unpredictability of skincare. So without going too much further. It was kind of a joke. Like, take care of your body, you know, stay happy, reduce stress. I know that's hard to say since you're juggling whatever it is that you're juggling right now to finish off your university stuff. But ultimately, holistically, rest, having great biological rhythm, and having a healthy lifestyle, and then maybe like protect your skin from sun exposure, like extended sun exposure. The two things are sun exposure and then retinoic acid. If you want to know, retinoic acid for the treatment of acne in clinical doses, and then sun exposure, sun protection. Those are the only two. So everything else, if you're rich enough to buy into those things, maybe they'll help you. I read a lot about skincare at some point because I worked in like a related thing that deals with dermatology. So for a little bit, 2 years, 2 or 3 years. It hasn't improved since then either. Knowledge in that field is very, yeah, retinol. Yep, retinoic acid. Yes, retinol. The thing you apply when you're breaking out. It helps. Although the strength of it and the concentration of it is often prescribed, as in finding sources over the counter can be a little sussy. Yeah. Retinol is kind of like it. They're related. So you want like a specific concentration of it. But it's for the treatment of acne. I wouldn't use it as in my opinion, my cursory understanding of what retinoic acid does. Protecting your skin is the best you can do, right? In my opinion, moisturize, protect the moisture from escaping, right? And wearing sunblock. That's all you got. That's all we got. I mean, I don't speak too much for the scientific community, but that's all you got. You've heard so many mixed reviews on it. Some people advise me to start early to prevent further development of acne, whereas others say it defends once it's already really bad. Yeah. Protect your skin. If your skin is cracking, supplement with topical moisturizer, and then keep your skin clean, right? However, if you have oily skin, you can apply a bit of stripping agent, so you can strip some of the oil away, and that's about it, because oil captures debris. So if you have oily skin, you can de-oil yourself a little bit, moisturize, and wear sunblock. That's all you got. Your body handles all the rest, at least in my opinion. You get a lot of diminished returns for spending millions of, like thousands of dollars over the course of a year trying to find ways to boost, and sometimes they can be more harmful than not, so you take your risk.
行きます。
来週タイに行きます。
行きました。
先月韓国の家族との韓国it's韓国wait 韓国に行きました。I think the worst part for me right now is diet. Seems to clear up a lot if I actually eat. Yes. Yeah. If your body is having a reaction to certain things. I wouldn't say as much as eating clean, but eating as an experience wise. Like you probably have eaten enough and experienced enough to avoid certain food that causes that, right? Causes those things. Sometimes you'd be surprised what you can eat and what you can't eat. A lot of times if you're focused on clean eating and you still break out, that doesn't mean that the thing you're clean eating, you know what I mean? Like, avoid the things that cause you to break out, and avoid the thing and eat the things that doesn't cause you to break out, like objectively, as opposed to associating something that's considered clean and then something that's bad. You might not know if the thing that is bad is okay, and then the thing that's clean is causing you to break out. So it's very difficult. But yeah, I'm a big believer in being proactive. I like preventive care. He used to struggle with hair loss pretty early. I see. But taking proactive measures has stopped it completely. Yeah. I do I do wish there were more ways to accurately measure preventive care or being proactive to it. Though the GOAT though is, in the end, if your body is doing all the work, that's a big win. And there are a lot of things your body don't do, so, or like do well, and that's kind of the stuff that preventive care does help. Like, your body can't tell you when you're having cancer, not in time. If you know what I mean. That's a darker example, but I've been around oncology for a while, so those are my thoughts, right? You go and get screened. When you get older, go and make sure to not have cancer, right? Get checkups, people. Like, as much as I live in the United States, and you know, universal healthcare is not a thing, but I don't really practice what I preach either, but definitely go get screens for cancer, right? I know that 1 to 2 hours a day out of your busy schedule can save you a lot. 来週イギリスで服を買います。Oh yeah, and your body really isn't really great at telling you exactly what's wrong with your stomach and your GI stuff. So yeah, hopefully you don't have too many digestive problems. That stuff sucks. And since my parents are getting to the age where they might have gastrointestinal issues, I've been having the opportunity to talk to like their gastroenterologists and stuff, and yeah, it's so difficult. The science and the medicine, conventional medicine at least, it's still so difficult to diagnose gastrointestinal problems. I've been trying to communicate with a lot to get some more feedback so that I could advise and interpret. I interpret for my father when it comes to these type of health issues. That involves also me educating myself and talking to the specialists on how, like, to get more detail so I can interpret it better to my father, so that he can make decisions, informed decisions about what he wants to do with his health. Interpretation, man. Interpretive. I'm actually kind of curious. What percentage of people who learn another language spends most of their time interpreting? Because that would be a very interesting talk I would like to have with other people. Like, yeah, sure, language learning is great, right? You're language learning a lot, but I spend most of my time interpreting, right? Even when I don't know the full competency of the language, I've spent most of my life interpreting and talking in multiple languages. So I can no longer really have the perspective of what it's like to learn a language out of self-interest. I mean, I'm doing that right now, so I'm trying my best to be like, oh, I see why this would be a problem. I don't see it as a problem. I don't feel like it's a problem because I've done this for so long. You're learning a language, you don't know everything, you just do it and you learn it. And I don't want to sound like that, so I've been trying my best to break it down for myself to really see what's happening, right? But largely, every single day, I'm doing interpretation. So I might not be being fair and possibly not being representative of someone who says, oh yeah, the only way I'm going to learn Japanese is to not think in my native language, right? I think if you know who you are, you're probably going to know who you are. For me, it is so uncomfortable and an uphill battle to try to remove yourself from thinking in multiple languages at once. Because you do it every single day, or at least I do it every single day. It's far more comfortable constantly juggling. Oh, stop translating in your head. It's very normal for me to constantly translate in my head. So does that increase my time or increase my efficiency if I stop translating in my head, or if I try to stop? It might increase for other people who don't translate in their head all the time. As in, they don't practice translating as much as they do. So when they learn a new language, if you liberate the time it takes to translate in your head because you're under practice, then it makes sense, because then it would speed up the process. For me, translating is literally a part of speaking another language, at least in my opinion. Like doing quick translations back and forth, that is what, in my opinion, what it's like to be multilingual. You translate both directions all the time. You learn back and forth all the time. So that might be underrepresenting. I don't know how many people in the world has to constantly, like how often, what percentage of the world's population ends up going to learn a new language when they spent most of their time interpreting, or like their parents or someone else, like their environment constantly forces them to interpret back and forth from their native language to a target language to a target language to a native language, right? So to me, I don't see the benefits, in my opinion, I don't see the benefits of removing the native language from learning. However, that's provided that I tell people that I'm constantly interpreting. I interpreted today. I went to my father and asked him how to say elephant in Fujianese. Sharon is Sharon, and Xiang, Dai Xiang is Mandarin, and Dui Sharon is probably the Fujianese phrase for that. And I never really knew that until now, and it's very easy to remember, because I'm doing the translating, not because I've immersed and only know Mandarin. In fact, if I only know Mandarin, it will be very hard for me to explain to someone that it means elephant in English, and that is the pronunciation of Fujianese. So who knows? Okay, let's see. 来週そう、来週イギリスで服を買います。Okay, let's see. I'm going to buy clothing in Britain next week. Okay. I'm going to take pictures with elephants in Thailand next week. All right. You do you, boo. You do you, boo. So.
来週
with elephants. 来週 Thai day. No. Oh, it could be. No. Thai day.
タイで
ゾウと 写真を撮ります。写真 Where's my 写真
写真
を
撮ります。
来週タイでゾウと写真を撮ります。Oh, interesting. After China. That's a great phrase. So that's a great different phrasing. Sequence. 中国後。Actually, 中国の後。タイに行きます。
タイに行きます。
Nice.
昨日原宿でクレープを食べました。
昨日原宿でクレープを食べました。Wait. Oh. I lost my cursor for a moment. I ate crepe. No, see. I ate crepes. Oh, I can see it now. People are gonna be triggered when I said that. I ate crepes in Harajuku. I ate a crepe in Harajuku yesterday. I'm kidding. I was gonna say something else. Oh, and this is one of those words. No changing. It's all plural and singular. A throwback to earlier in the morning, like the earlier day, when we were talking about plural and singular. So, 先週千葉の水族館で友達と遊びました。And then we have all the other forms. Yes.
先週中華街でタピオカティーを飲みました。
Bringing back the tapioca tea. 先週中国語。No, 中学会。Okay. 先週中学会でタピオカティーを飲みました。I drank bubble tea in Chinatown last week. Solid. 来週タイで大きいAlright, sure. 大きい象を見ます。A big elephant. Wait, what's happening? Why do I keep losing my cursor?
日本の文化はどんな文化ですか？
日本の文化はどんな文化ですか？Okay. What kind of culture is Japanese culture? Okay. 日本の文化はどんな文化ですか？歌舞伎はとても面白いです。
明日名古屋に行きます。
明日名古屋に行きます。Okay. I'm going to go to Nagoya next tomorrow. Okay. Okay. 先週初めて天ぷらを食べました。天ぷらを食べました。Alright, we're reviewing a lot, so let's run along now. Run along. 昨日 What did you do? 昨日何をしましたか？
しましたか。
Okay. 明日、ナオミさんと遊びました。
遊びました。
Oh wait, that's 明日。遊びます。昨日、ダニエルさんと
遊びました。
Wow, look at this popular dude. This person is popular. Like hanging out with two girls at the same time. Danielu is not like hanging out with a bud and chilling with both Naomi and Daniel at the same time. 新しい水族館新しい水族館 Okay. 先週中国語を練習しました。練習しました。来月タイ語を練習します。Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Kanji time! Oh, we still got the same ones. We'll fill them in though. Okay. Senshu. Okay. Let's go.
Senshu.
Look at this snail. Look at how cool this snail is.
先週
先週
先週先週
先週
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 Oh, that was a little low.
先週
先週
Okay.
先月12月
12月 Okay. 先月 Alright. 先月12月20分7月9月
12月
先月
先月
12月
10 Okay.
5
5
月
月。
来
来
月
月。
30
30
分
分。先
先月
月。
12
12
月
月。Okay. Sure. 12月。Okay.
10
Sure. And then 先月 again.
12月
I wonder why they chose 先月 and 12月.
12月
Oops.
先月12月12日が先月
先月。月曜日。5月。12月。Oh.
30分先月先月
え
本12月水曜日行きます先月12月12月先月12月来月
7
7月
月。4月。
20分
あ
先月先月15分新聞12月山先
Hey. 明日。Okay.
明日
明日
明日。
明日。
明日
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 Okay. Okay. 先週。
先週
先週。
先週
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 That's so weird.
先週
先週。
先週。
先週
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 Not quite on the mark with the little squiggly.
先週
先週
Oops. I like raised my pen there.
Introduce
No, not right now. Not right now. Interesting. Scott. So, Scott and Sangai? Sangai? Whoops. Sangai? Scott and
2日
oh, okay. I see. Sure.
2日
Scott and Sangai.
2回
Oh, Nikai. Oh, yeah, Nikai. I got it. Nikai. Sangai.
土曜日
Mika
3日
and
2
Futka.
日2日
Fair enough.
2日
Okay. Sangai
2日
ga. Okay. 3日1回2日土曜日3回
3回
Okay.
3か
Oops.
か外
Oh, don't you dare. Don't do it. 1日
1日
I hate you. 2日が3
3回
回
3
3
日
日
1
1
回
回 Okay.
2日日曜日土曜日1回2日3回
Okay. Okay. Or 木曜日
木曜日
with what? Oh. 2日2日
2日木曜日
木曜日
木
Interesting. 2日 is
木
I don't
木
think you
曜
can
日
mix them up.
木曜日
Hmm.
2日
It has day in it, so I suppose. 2日
2日
が
木
木
曜日
曜日
1
1
日
日 Don't 1日目
日曜日
31日
31
Okay, you can 1日目 there. Fine.
2日何時
Okay.
古い2日土曜日木曜日木曜日2日31日木曜日1日日曜日2日2日
Okay.
1000 2日木曜日半何回
Okay. 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 3日4回
4回
Sure.
3日
Okay.
4
4
回
回
2
2
回
回
2
2
日
日
日曜日
3
3
日
日3日4 3日
3日
3日3
3
回
回
日曜日4
4
回
回
1日
Thank you 1日
3
3
日
日
4回4回日曜日土曜日
3
3
3
日
日 Oops
3日4
4
回
回
3
3
回
回 What? Oh, that's not the right one. I looked up and saw
3
it.
日
Dang it.
1日
I can 1
3
日
日4回1回土曜
何曜日 What does this overlap with? 3日 Really?
何曜日
何曜日 and 3日 I don't know about that. Okay.
何曜日何曜日3日何曜日3日2日1日土曜日3日3日行きます何12時何曜日3日何曜日何曜日日曜日土曜日何曜日31日3日3日3日2000
Okay.
1時
Sorry.
何曜日1000 3日
I might be underestimating my fatigue here. Oops. Okay. 先週 Okay. 明日
明日せ先週先月4時
4時
3日明日先週先週明日先週明日10分先週時間3日明日
You got me. You got me.
明日
You got me.
先週7分明日
時間 Not this time.
3日
Okay.
先週
先週
先月
Okay. Where?
先週明日時間10
Okay. Wow, 15 minutes is over. Wow, I took a really long time. That's not good. Yeah, I'm slowing down quite a bit. Perhaps I'll keep the personalized practice. I should do the personalized practice. And we'll start fresh tomorrow. This is a weird one. We'll do some personalized practice. I'll stop speaking for the time being.
毎日5時間半韓国語を勉強します。
週末は友達と中国語を話します。週末は中国語中国語友達と中国語を話します。週末は友達と中国語を話します。
よく 動画の料理を作りますか？
毎日日本語を勉強します。
I can get behind this. 毎日日本語を勉強します。勉強します。Indeed.
パフォーマンスは何時頃始まりますか？
今夜はひらがなを勉強します。
毎週10時間ぐらい踊ります。
どんな動画を作りますか？
Oh, there's Lotus. Heckin Kiji. There's the Kiji I've been looking for. Heckin Lotus. There's your Kiji. I'll show you a Kiji. Right here.
PG
Why are you saying you like PG?
PG
Falstaff, what's wrong?
PG
It's not PG.
PG
Stop it.
PG
Okay, maybe I can't show you a Kiji. Okay.
今日1時間ぐらいブログの記事を書きます。
明日のレッスンは5時頃始まります。
毎日記事を書きますか？
午前8時にギターを弾きますか？毎週10時間ぐらい踊ります。
よくうちでピアノを弾きます。
スペイン語も話しますか？
よく料理の動画を作りますか？
雨 雨雨5月雨合います8 1日2時2時2時2毎日ギターを弾きますか？
午後5時にギターを弾きます。
ひらがなを勉強します。
Oh no. しましょう。
よくファッションのブログを読みます。
今夜ひらがなを
Oh, it's combined. ひらがなよ。Oh.
勉強します。します。はします。
ガーデニングのブログを作ります。
毎日新しいブログの記事書きますか？を
次の試合はいつですか？
週末4時間ぐらいテニスをします。明日4時間バドミントンをします。
Oh, I forgot tomorrow. Okay.
金曜バスケットボールの試合は金曜日です。
ファッションの動画を作ります。
Oh.
ひらがなを勉強しましょう。
明日4時間バドミントンをします。
ファッションの動画を作ります。
Alright, do or die.
大阪駅で
Where's my kanji?
乗り換えましょ
はあまり
このカラフルなケーキ は美味しいです。
今週末のキャンプが楽しみです。ハイキングは何時がいいですか？午前7時頃はどうですか？
Wow. Wait, they have these listening things not in the review anymore. Well, that's good. I'm glad they have these listening things. Huh. It's not in the review, but it's in personalized practice only. I haven't ever seen them in the lessons outside the review. So the very last one, the very last set. Okay, but they're also in the personalized review, personalized practice as well.
9時間引きます。
この青い腕時計はとても素敵ですね。いくらですか？
あの動物と遊びませんか？
Wait a minute. Oh.
次のパフォーマンスは8時頃始まります。
今週どんなイベントがありますか？
今夜は日本語を話しましょうか。
サムさんはどこに住んでいますか？
What the heck? Oh, キャンパス。Yeah, never mind. キャンパスの近くに住んでいます。Okay.
ピアノも弾きます。
Alright. 15 minutes to complete the last kanji stuff, and we'll call it a day. 火曜日。Okay. 明日。
火曜日。
Because of the beat or the heat. Sure.
火曜日。曜日。明日。
日曜日。明日。1日。
3日。火曜日。明日。山田。3つ。分。火曜日。火曜日。曜日。火曜日。3日。日。1日。明日。作ります。4年生。火曜日。来ます。明日。
来週。
来
Sure. 明日 and
明日
来週
来週時間先月
2日
明日明日明日来週明日来週明日先月7分
2日
来週来週来週
Oops. 来週
3
3
日
日2
2
日
明
明日
日先月明日来週明日10分先週先月
What? Oh. Just kidding. Ooh, one last one. Kimas? With what? Oh.
来
Kimas and Naishu. Well played.
来ます
Kimas?
飲みます 来月行きます来週
Got it.
来週
来ます
来ます
来週
書きます会います来ます来週来月
One more?
来ます
Okay.
来週来ます来来ます来ます来週来週
来週
買います話します先週来ます来週
Okay.
来週来ます5000 1回来週は来ます来ます来週先週行きます来ます会います来週来週1日
Oh, come on.
来ます11時来週8
We did it! Oh no. You know what? Alright, we finished this stuff. Let's do other things. For 30 minutes? Yeah, let's do 30 minutes. Alright. Let's review.
7つ7月7つ
Might as well.
7 7月7 7つ7つ7月7 7月
We'll just listen.
7000 6つ4つ7つ 7月、7月。大きい。7つ、900。7月、半、7つ、7つ。
We completed the friends quest.
7
That's why.
つ、7月。6つ、1つ、7、7月。10、10、7月。
30 minutes.
書きます。4時、7つ。私、7月。
Yes, yes, yes.
2人、人。2人、人、人、2人、2人、200、母、人、4、2人、2人、300、人、5つ、
Oops.
5つ、10、人、人、私、母、200、2人、2人、
What?
大きい、人、9、2人、山。人、2回、2人、人、4人、水、
人、
本、2人、水、人、に、
I still haven't gotten the
小さい。
writing prompt. No writing prompt
川。
still. For like the ones.
川、ち、
This is probably the closest.
さい、
小さい、
川、か、高い、大きい、川、小さい、じ、
川、
小さい、小さい、川、古い、新しい、小さい、じ、
小さい、
高い、小さい、7、川、大、
川、
Nope.
1時半、1日、1時半、
Don't do this. Mhm.
い 1時、1時半、1時半、1日、1時半、3時半、1日、2時半、土曜、1日、つ、中山、1日、駅、1時半、10、1時半、1時半、1日、1日、2時半、
Oops.
2時半、土曜日、1回、1日、つ、1時半、6、古い、1日、3、
Okay. Come on. Land on it. Ooh. Okay.
川
川
川
川
川
川
川
川
Ame? No ame.
月曜日月曜日月曜日1日31日1日木曜日月曜日日1日2年生1日行きます3月曜日月曜日1日31日月曜日日曜日日1日水1年生月曜日1日
Come on, let me hit ame. No. Dude.
川
川
川
川
川
川
川
川
There we go.
雨
雨
雨
雨
雨
雨
雨
雨
雨
Alright.
Introducing.
Yes, yes, yes. Next one. Let's see if we can get all three. Alright.
駅
駅
駅
駅
駅
駅
駅
駅
駅
駅
2年何曜日何時間何年生2分2時半2年何年生
2年生
2年時生
何年生
1年生12月2年生何年生何に2時半何年生何時間2年生に何年生
Hey, Victor. Hello.
2年生
2年生
何年生
1年生2年生12月何年生何時
Come on, give me say. Oh, actually.
1
Hmm.
1年生
Okay, sure. You down, wanna go?
2年生
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 Whoops.
何年生
何年生
1年生
Whoops.
1年生
Stroke order. Can I get say? No say. No say.
?1 時半
Whoops. I definitely tapped this, but it didn't respond. Too bad.
No. 魚1年生食べ物何年生飲み物のみも1飲み物の買い物1年生卵飲み物何年1年生1年生卵2年生魚1年生飲みのみも飲み物魚2年生卵11
Come on, give me say. Oh, there it is. I hit all three. Nice.
先生
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 Alright. Go up.
飲み物食べ物月曜日古い買いのみも
食べ物
たべも
飲み物
No.
買い物飲み物食べ物40分5分
Oh, I got it. Go.
人
人
人
人
人
人
Let's go up.
作り
Okay. Whoops. Oh, I've got the coup.
作ります
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 8何8月来月8 100 8月
8
8月
9月8何18食べ新聞食べ物買います食べます 話たべもの
食べます。
たべま
食べ物。
食べ物飲みます食べます中山作り
ギャブ Yes, yes, yes.
木曜日40分12月15分3 12月
31
31に
12月
火曜日15分12月31日水金曜日金曜日金曜日31日木曜日水曜日31日金曜日日31日31に30分6時5分31日金曜日金曜日金曜日31日土曜日日木31日31に大きい水曜日金曜日山田3
Nope. Still didn't get it.
4時間に12 3時半11 2回4時2回2回4時間2回700 4時間12 2回何4時間よ時間11時4時間2回2700にか日本4時間2時半2回500
え Come on, 書きます。No.
2回2回2か2つ2つ2回12 200 3 2つ2つ10時1000 20分2回2回2か6000 2回2つ12 4 2つ2つ2回7月大きい2つ水
ギャッ Yes, yes, yes. 書きます ?No, 書きますと。Come on.
3 31、魚、買い物、食べ物、食べ物、食べ物、日曜日、魚、食べ物、卵、31日、2、食べ物、31日、土曜日、魚、買い食べ物、土曜日、買い物、卵、
Nope.
4時
Ever elusive.
4時間
Oops.
4時間4時間よ時間4つ4時間4つ4 4400 4つ4つ東京1時半4時間1回4時間
Okay.
時間4つ4時間4000 40分400 4つ4つ水4つ9分4時間4 4時間何4
No. Jeez. Come on, man.
31日10 31日13 1 2 10分15分20
Oops.
10分7分月曜日31日日曜10分10分7分31日新聞10分31日31日金曜日15分31日10分土曜10分10分じ10分2つ31日山
Okay. I'm gonna give up on getting that. Let's move back out. Oh, Kai. One Kai? Sure. Ikai.
1回
1回
Oops.
何回
Oh my gosh. I hate when
1
they
回
select the wrong
何
boxes
回
by automatic.
何回
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 1回
1回
何回
1回
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 Those day counters are special? Yeah, they are they are special, aren't they? There are a lot of them.
田中
I see.
山田中田中中山 日本山田田中山田山400山田山田田中山口一時山田山田私田中来月山田田中山田8時田中700山田田中3時山田私
Get more with.
Oh, wait, was that 30 minutes?
9土曜日火曜日何曜日金曜日月火曜日
何曜日
何曜日
火曜日
日本何曜日日曜日火曜日金
Nope. Still got time.
何曜山9時6時何曜日金曜日山田山田月曜日1時8時山田何曜日何曜日山田7時何曜日200金山田何時9000木曜日山田何曜月木
Alright, we got one.
木曜日
木曜日
木曜
木曜日
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 木曜木曜日。
木曜日
Get more with.
Yes. 25%. We got another one? Nope.
日本水曜日日曜日金曜日月水曜日
日本
にほ
水曜日
水曜日土曜日
Oh, where'd my,
火曜日
I thought I,
日本
hold up.
月
What the heck? Okay. Wait, I think 30 minutes are up. Let's do one more just to check.
たま
Oh, this is the one that I feel is the worst in my review.
卵
Yeah, I mean,
卵
no. I mean, these are largely the lines I drew.
卵
Oh, I guess I connected them too much there. In my review. Whoops.
卵
卵
卵
卵
Maybe a little too angular too. Alright, that's 30 minutes. Yeah, the day counters are special. I know a lot about them. So does Duolingo. Duolingo drills you in all the day radicals over and over again. So there are at least 36 day radicals usage so far. So yes, they are very special. One of the things Duolingo does. Alright, so I lined up with 30 minutes. I haven't done that in a while where I just didn't speak at all. But yeah, things are very, very obvious. Obviously, I'm very, very used to reading at least all the characters that I know. That's what it kind of looks like when I'm practicing as opposed to learning something. I was just using up we completed a quest. Ashton and I completed a quest together, so I lined up. Not bad, not bad. We'll just try to keep ourselves in this league, right? Okay, alright, yep. That's it for today. And I guess tomorrow... yeah, then tomorrow we'll try to get to the review of the second half, which is make transit plans. More transit stuff. Huh. And then we complete, and then we continue. Not bad. That's a good wrap today. I was a little tired. A lot more tired than I expected. My voice was quite tired, so I needed to stop using it for a little bit. Alright folks, there you have it. Wrap of day 77. Probably will get some extra rest today and be back with maybe some stories tomorrow. Oh yeah. You know, it's not really any sickness or anything like that. It's being tired, right? Long day yesterday. Gotta know when to rest when you're tired or overworked. Don't ever want to be too overzealous. Know when your limits are. There you go. Hopefully everyone is enjoying their life. I hope you manage too, Sub-Zero. I mean, if there's anyone that needs some time, I hope you get all your stuff done. Remember, I'm holding you to it. You're gonna be my Mandarin expert in another 6 months or 3 months. So you better not be slacking. I need you to pass all your exams, finish all your uni stuff, you know? Like kick it in the butt and then start like becoming a Mandarin master in the next 3 months, or else I'm gonna better become a Mandarin master by then. I'm giving you a summer, okay? You a summer. All right, folks. As always, until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, right? In both mind and spirit. You don't disappoint. Yeah, you got it. You got to try regardless. Not about the disappointment, you know? It's about trying. Well, we'll learn it together at some point. I'm pretty sure I'll be playing catch up to you, Sub-Zero. We'll learn Mandarin together in no time. Well, no time being like 3 months from now or so. We'll do it together. It'll be fun. Until then, また明日。じゃあね。